Alright, I think we're live. I don't know. Hopefully we're live.
I will check. Well, there's my phone going off.
That's a good sign.
And there's the notification on my PC.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I would have been... I know I'm running late, basically. I would have started streaming sooner, but the problem is, it's just like, right, I uninstalled and reinstalled OBS, and then when I open up OBS, I'm like, oh fuck, I have to redo all my settings again.
I was about to say, where are all my things?
Yeah, exactly. I think, first things first. You know what, I'm just gonna put that there. We'll just make like a big giant, you know, shack or longhouse or shotgun house based on this broken concrete over here. I decided to do something extremely stupid where I was like, how about we create a colony in a very polluted area? Like I might as well be in Chernobyl right now.
Is this the Grimdark thing?
Yeah.
Alright.
GrimWorld 40k base, which is the Warhammer 40k mods.
Yeah.
Heads down. Stockpile zone, so everybody brings the stuff over here. Get a dumping zone. We'll just put that on the back. I'm kind of looking because it just like I really didn't see on how much polluted the area was, but just like, oh, we got like just a tiny strip of land right there in the middle. That's about all we're getting for a growing zone, because I'm sure as hell not growing in the toxic wasteland.
I mean, from the little I know, living in a toxic hell pit sounds pretty much like Warhammer.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, there's actually a lot of peaceful planets in Warhammer. Just ordinary planets that, you know, just like this is an agri-world. We just got farms on it. Perfectly peaceful. They don't ever write stories about those because that's not what we're here for.
Well, I was about to say, it's probably because there's no one living on them yet, but that works too.
I mean, I don't know on how a slice of life Warhammer 40k story would go, but, you know, don't think I really want to find out either. For some reason there's just a man hunting Mega Wolverine. What?
Let's see. Stardew Valley. Is there a Warhammer mod?
There is not a Warhammer mod for Stardew Valley. Knock it off with your silence.
I did get a result, but I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
What do you mean?
Okay, that was just like a weird combination of random shit that's on the site that it just sent me.
Yeah, thank God, because like if you honest God all of a sudden it was just like, oh yeah, here's a Warhammer 40k mod for Stardew Valley, I think I would have just lost my shit right then and there.
And the other result that I got was just saying that Warhammer Gladius, I think it said, was a recommended game to look at.
Gladius. Okay, then that's a hexagon. Basically like 4x.
RTS?
Huh?
Is it like an RTS?
Yeah, it's an RTS basically. It's a hexagonal like 4x RTS basically. That's not. It's not RTS. It's turn-based strategy. It's okay. I played it, but the problem is, like, you play one game in that, you kind of played them all, and the problem is that all the armies are kind of bare bones, unless you buy all the DLCs, and I'm just like, oh, it's one of those games where they just nickel and dime you to fucking death.
Ah, it's a Paradox game.
Pretty much, yeah. It might even be published by Paradox, now that I think about it. I can't remember if it actually is or isn't.
I don't know.
Now, how's your day been today?
Same as usual.
I'm gonna say probably due to real ruins. I've been blessed with a geothermal generator right off the bat.
Nice.
This means I've spent all my luck.
You're reliving the Alpha 11 experience.
This means all my luck was spent on that, and therefore, basically, only bad things will happen from here on out. Hello, how is you? I am okay. I'm doing fine today, how are you? Also a cursed Kelpie? Aren't Kelpies already cursed to begin with? Like a paranormal horse. Remember, basically, is it like... This guy's a Scottish thing, isn't it? I'm probably completely wrong about that, ignore me.
Mythical creature, Kelpie. Dog breed, Australian Kelpie. Of course it'll be from Australia.
I've never heard of a dog Kelpie before. I always thought Kelpies were like a horse thing.
Yeah?
Kelpie?
Yeah.
Kelpies aren't cursed to begin with. They're magic water horses that like to drown people. Kelpies are Scottish, okay. Growing zone. So, Ace, how much of Warhammer 40k do you know about?
Fuck all.
Alright, so that's about like the average Warhammer 40k player.
I have been told that that the number means the year that it takes place in.
Yes. Well, actually, we're in the 42nd millennia now, so it should be renamed Warhammer 42nd K. That makes any sense at all?
Right. It just wouldn't roll off the tongue as much.
Yeah. I'm more of a loyalist, but I thought I'd check up on the local chaos cult, see what defenses we'll have to deal with in the future. I'm pretty sure, realistically speaking, just a single basilisk will be able to just take us out. Just a single artillery round.
My whole impression of Warhammer is that everything is just bigger.
Warhammer does have that power creep basically lately, where something happens and whatnot, and then everybody has to beat that. Because balancing, what the hell is that? As somebody who's actually played tabletop Warhammer 40k, as in like actually assembling an army and whatnot, putting it together, gluing it, painting it, actually playing on a table at a Games Workshop. Some of the stuff that I've seen, Jesus Christ. Here I thought as an Imperial Guard player, I just put down way too many miniatures and whatnot, but then it's just like the first time I ever played against an Orc player that just had nothing but, I forget what the hell they're called. They got, it's basically their machine gunners or whatever, basically, and he just had like over 30 of them, so he's just sitting there rolling over 100 dice, and I'm just like, please let this turn be over. Please let this turn be over.
He's taking the German infantry doctrine to heart.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing, is like, because they call it Mordaka and whatnot, basically you can't have enough automatic fire with the orcs. And so there I am with my guardsmen, Huh?
I said I can get behind this idea.
So I'm just sitting there with my Imperial Guardsmen, just like pinned behind my Lehman Russes, just going, please let this fucking turn end. I don't want to play just one game today. I'm too bored to buy all the mod. I've spent an embarrassingly amount of money on Warhammer 40k miniatures that not even the FBI, or like, not even the CIA put me in Guantanamo would they be able to get it out of me of how much I've spent on Warhammer 40k.
Meanwhile, the IRS, who already knows.
Of course the IRS already knows.
I mean, assuming you paid the sales tax on it.
Yes.
Casually goads a confession to tax evasion out of someone on stream.
I did tax evasion in BattleTech. If you remember that conversation at all.
Yeah, pretty sure that was a, that was also a Rimworld stream.
Yeah.
What else? Oh yeah, so, almost all of my tabletop knowledge comes from the two Star Wars games, the X-Wing and Armada.
Yeah.
And I know that I've told you the story before about me thinking, what would, like, does the 40k mean 40,000 points? Because that sounds like hell. And then I thought, what would a 40,000 point Armada game look like? Don't think about that.
Would it be bigger than the Battle of Coruscant?
Let's see.
Oh god, I should start doing the math.
Assuming you didn't have any other cards, that's almost exactly enough points to have 200 Super Star Destroyers in play.
Oh, so we're just like talking, you know, basically the Rise of the Skywalkers, basically with Emperor Palpatine 3D printing Star Destroyers at the end of the movie there.
Yeah, except they're executors.
Yeah.
But if you kitted them out, then you could probably get 1,000 prototype SSDs or 500 executor cards.
Gotcha.
Which, in case you're wondering, that would cost you around $100,000 in real life to just get that many executors. And not the cards.
Okay, I'm gonna say right now, that's still cheaper than Warhammer 40k. And mind you, I played around 5th edition back in like the middle, like 2010s and whatnot, when things were even cheaper than they are now. And I hate to say it, I'm not gonna say on how much I spent, but I hate to say it, I spent more money than that.
You've spent more than 100k?
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I thought you said $1,000.
I was about to say, Jesus Christ, man.
No.
I need to become an accountant.
Well, CPAs do make a lot of money. But, no, I don't know why I thought I heard you say 1,000, not 100K. I heard 100K,
Yeah.
I just immediately thought 1,000, I'm sorry.
Would you rather have a small house in, central North Carolina? Or would you rather have 500 2-foot-long super Star Destroyers that couldn't actually fit out of the factory at first? Or, I'm sorry, not the factory, but the assembly line doors. They actually had to go in and carve out a new assembly line at the factory.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so we got our basic shelter going, we got our food supply going, basically. We probably should start building the kitchen now. I want to go now, have fun with blood rituals for your blood god. I'll say hi to the lion for you. Thank you. Say hi to the boatman for me as well.
The boatman?
Rowboat, Gulliman. I think his name is actually... I've heard it pronounced two ways, like rowboat and then robote. And whatnot. I'm just like, which one is it? How do you pronounce it? But basically, the Sons of the Emperor, two of the Sons of the Emperor, the Primarchs, essentially. The lion, yeah, L. Johnson, there we go, basically. Lionel Johnson. He's the Primarch of the Dark Angels, and then Gulliman is the Primarch of the, Ultramarines. And of course, the first animal that tries attacking us is a rat.
Is it a boomerang or just a rat?
It's a waste rat, because we're in, like, a toxic fallout zone. We're just like a polluted area, not a toxic fallout. So, it's Chernobyl rat. I probably should tell you what we're playing as. We're playing as the Blood Pact, which actually isn't from any of the Warhammer 40k games or like tabletop. It actually comes from a book series called Gaunt's Ghosts.
So who is Gaunt?
Gaunt is basically a commissar of the Tanith First and Only. He comes from the planet Tanith and whatnot, and he took his regiment off the world before it got destroyed by, well, chaos, essentially. So Tanith First and Only, because it's first regiment formed and the only regiment
and it's
left.
the only one because they're the only ones that survived the planet.
Yeah.
Alright.
And whatnot. And basically, his regiment gets thrown into the Sabbat World's Crusade, which was a huge crusade that spanned 45 years across an entire sector of space.
Alright.
And whatnot. And the Blood Pact is like one of the main antagonists, if not the main antagonist of the book series, because unlike other chaos cultists that basically look like a whole bunch of, I don't know, meth addicts from Los Angeles, these people are like deserted Imperial Guardsmen and whatnot with salvaged equipment, as well as whatchamacallit, just the Blood Pact themselves, which is a whole bunch of tribals that worship a man called Gar. And basically, they are a lot more disciplined because essentially, with the deserted Imperial Guardsmen, they get taught essentially how to fight like an Imperial Guardsman, and learn on how to do like logistics like the Imperial Guard as well and whatnot. And that just helps them essentially conquer A lot of planets in the Sabbat world's crusade. So it's kind of like a mirror version of the Imperial Guard at that point. And that's kind of like why they're beloved, because the problem is with a lot of Chaos cultists or whatever, especially Khorne cultists, they're a bit stupid. As in, they will just charge into machine gun fire stupid.
Okay, is it more out of stupidity or fanaticism?
It depends who the fuck's riding it.
Got it.
If it works, it's fanaticism. If it didn't, it's stupidity.
That makes more sense.
It's like, if it looks stupid and it works, then it wasn't stupid. However, if it didn't work, it was most definitely stupid.
The Royal Navy Classic, I see.
Oh, do tell.
Guy I watch on YouTube from the Royal Navy, he's the first person I've heard say that. If it's stupid and it works.
Gotcha, gotcha. That's... yeah. The first time I ever heard the saying, if it looks stupid and it works, then it's not stupid, was actually an American soldier. It was a photo with a caption. American soldiers, basically, he's got a helmet with a towel stuffed into it with glasses on it to look like an American soldier, and he's lifting it up on, like, on a broomstick through a window to see, basically, if they could get a sniper that has them pinned down to shoot at it.
Professional gaslighter.
Pretty much.
Now I'm just thinking about the, Lieutenant Cluckins, or whatever his name was. The chicken.
You mean, yeah, the Marine Corps chicken, basically? So
yeah.
The gunner had on top of his Humvee, and he could somehow the chicken was able to spot shit better than him?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, think about it. Chickens are from, I want to say, Southeast Asia, from the start of it, which most of the part of where their natural range was jungle, so you have to be able to spot things quickly to survive. Let's see.
I'm also going to put down. I need to get a manager's desk built, that way I can actually, calls it, you know, not forget people starving shit.
Gallus varius, the green jungle fowl. That's what it is. Or at least that's the one that I remember being turned into the domestic chicken.
Now, the scientists say that basically the chicken is a direct descendant of the T-Rex.
I wouldn't say the T-Rex, but I would say the raptors.
The raptors?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I don't really know anything to be entirely covering my bases there.
Right.
But, my understanding is that the raptorid dinosaurs are the ones that just sort of kept going after the meteor. Or were small enough to keep going. Turns out when the entire planet gets covered in dust and gets really cold, reptiles don't like that. Especially the big ones that need to eat 50 pounds of food a day. And God help you if you're a sauropod.
Yeah. Now I need to start telling them to butcher stuff, and I also need to tell them to start butchering human corpses, because the nice thing about GrimWorld 40k is we got corpse starch. the staple of cuisine in Warhammer 40k because, you know, in the middle of a war, we can't be growing, you know, crops and shit. So we'll just turn the dead into food.
Is it an actual starch?
Allegedly. Don't worry, I'll be making some actual meals along with that. Because despite the fact we're savages, you know, we're not savages.
Well, now I'm just trying to think of how you're getting starch out of it.
Bones, I'm guessing. We just mulch up the bones into powder, and we call it starch.
Maybe.
I don't know. You don't really get starch from living animals. It's mostly like potato
It's
or
plants.
Yeah, it's like corn,
Yeah,
potato.
tubers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you get starch, basically.
You know, fibrous things.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, did I tell you about the last time I went to the market and I found the cyanide potato?
I don't remember the cyanide potato.
Cassava.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, just thinking about starches again made me remember that whole story.
Okay, I can't believe I actually had to look this up. I'm on an FBI hit list now, basically, but it's just like, can you get starch out of a human being? No, it's not possible to get starch out of a human. In the way you might understand, starch is a complex carbohydrate that is broken down into glucose by the body for energy. The body processes starch, that removes it. So yeah, if there's any starch to be found in a human body, it's already been processed.
Digested. Yeah. What is that giant animal?
This is a dead Mega Wolverine. It was a man-hunting Wolverine we killed at the start. It was down here somewhere, and it basically attacked Belgium. Oops. Now I should probably build the eating area, as well as the recreation area. Every animal here is going to be most likely like a waste animal due to the pollution. I'm just like, that's not going to be good meat to eat. We might have to go...
Hunting outpost?
I was going to say something more stupid and funnier, basically, because like imagine a chaos cultist that are just, I don't know, vegetarians.
Vegan Warhammer.
War vegan 40k? I don't know. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Or I get pelted with rocks.
I need to fucking find the, hold on, let me launch Surviving Mars so I can get a screenshot of it. Okay, CPU, please do not kill me for loading this save.
Since I know there's like terrorism in, you know, Mars or whatever, basically, it's just like, is there vegan terrorism?
Yes, actually.
Oh,
That's
good.
how you usually get them.
Oh, good. So the game's realistic.
Oh god. Yeah, so vegans, if you have them, they get a sanity hit for a ranch being in their dome or beside their dome.
Mm-hmm.
And that sanity hit really hurts. It's pretty much, as far as I'm aware, it's second only to Loner in how bad it is to have. But the way that I play Surviving Mars, I don't really have to rely on ranches. Because basically, what a ranch does is it trades oxygen consumption for water consumption in a dome, where plants would use more water, obviously.
Gotcha.
I also like it. It's strictly a flaw, I think. Or was it?
Yes, in fact it is.
Nope, it was a quirk. Oh. I found a very unhappy. Hippie, Martian-born, nerd, religious, vegan.
It's too many words.
And his name is Obi Saturn.
He has to avoid copyright. After all, Star Wars owns Disney. I said that backwards.
Yeah, there's a tech that basically you can run electricity into certain buildings and have them, perform higher.
Yeah.
And the quote for that is just unlimited power from Sheev. Anyways, when the hell did I get this game?
Sly versus inability to play Rimworld. What the fuck did I do now? Realize we got our first guest. Oh, that's right, since I installed OBS again, basically. This. Oh, yeah, there we go, perfect. Let me put this up if I can. Alright, hold on. Shit. Got green screen, chroma key. There we go. That back up. There we go. Holy shit, the green rectangle. I know! Because I uninstalled and reinstalled OBS because, like, last stream or whatever, it froze on me like 3 times, and I'm like, okay, I don't know how to unfuck this, so uninstall, reinstalled. And then I just like, right, I forgot to redo all my filters. How you been doing today, Belgium? Forgot to ask.
Anyway, Sly, there's the anal guard chat.
Ah yes, vegan, don't worry, they'll tell you.
There is more to the tooltip, but that's all it used to say back before 2018.
Amazing.
They actually had to update it so people could figure out what it meant.
What, excuse me?
Well, just to clarify, there weren't ranches on game launch.
Okay, fair enough. Basically, I'm just like, what do you mean people need to be explained what the fuck a vegan is? I mean, if you never heard of it before, I guess, but it's just like one of those things of, like, when somebody says, like, has the trait vegan, it's just like, alright, sure. We all know what that means, right?
Yeah, it means they know how to build a pipe bomb. Apparently.
Okay. Believe it or not, environmental terrorists are one of the terrorists that basically just go unheard of in the media, and it happens all the fucking time.
Go on.
Well, I mean, okay, so there was like, what was it? Who are the orange fuckers, basically? I know that narrows it down so goddamn much, basically, but there was a group of people, I can't remember their name, that's how worthless they were, where they were going to museums and destroying artwork and, you know, basically statues as well as...
the Stop Oil, whatever.
Yeah, there we go, yeah, those guys. They would also, like, glue their asses to, like, streets. Up until somebody finally had enough and then just hit them with a truck and they stopped doing that.
I remember seeing a video of them doing that in Australia, and some woman just comes up and rips them off the street.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't get it, man. How are people like this? And more importantly, how are truck drivers able to put up with their shit for that long?
I could not be trusted with a semi-truck. Even in normals, like, okay, maybe that's what I should do. I should just have, like, a stream where I play, like, Euro Truck Simulator. And
American Truck Simulator.
Actually, no, I have a short of American Truck Simulator where I literally got a ticket from an officer. It's just the officer was like, oh, you're going over the speed limit, but, you know, it's like 60, you were going 66 and 65. Gave me a speed ticket, and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
That would never happen.
I know that would never happen, but literally what ends up happening, I'm driving down the road, and then I see basically a cop car that's pulled somebody else over, and what I do is I just all of a sudden nudge over onto the shoulder and just fucking ram the cop car. Two cop cars, right, it was two cop cars, two highway patrol officers, basically.
Okay, well, if they're highway patrol, there's a chance that they had it coming. For the record, highway patrol, North Carolina Highway Police are the ones that, said, yes, you got rammed by a person going 50 and a 35 or fucking whatever it was, but you were going to turn left, so you were at fault.
And then let's not forget you rear-ended a family of four. Right, because they pulled over a minivan or a hatchback for speeding or whatever, basically, and I also rammed that. I just rammed three cars in a row, basically, and I'm just like, that's how you deal with the ticket. Oh, in the heart of LA, right? Because I was.
Oh god, a semi in the heart of LA? What the hell?
I was driving through, basically I had just gotten off the freeway and onto the streets or whatever, basically, and I was looking around the area. I forget what city it was, but I was looking around the area to see if there was any landmarks I could recognize of it. And whatnot, and while I was looking around, I didn't realize the intersection right in front of me, the light had turned red, so I just literally rear-ended a family of four, going like 60. And due to the janky physics of American Truck Simulator, they all of a sudden, basically, literally, that poor family of four, I just sent them doing cartwheels in their minivan.
I mean, if it was on a truck chassis, the chassis might survive long enough for that to happen. Assuming it doesn't just cave completely.
So, we just got a mission, basically, to take this guy who's like a deserter from the Empire, and, you know, a loyalty squad was after him. I'm like, yeah, sure, simple enough mission. This guy has a goddamn plasma pistol, and he's currently burning my ass alive. I am boiling in this goddamn water. Please send help. What in the fuck?
What? I think he's a Sith Lord.
Send a Sigma mail after me. What the fuck does that even mean? I believe that is in fact a free cataphract. This is prestige cataphract armor. So, we were getting extremely lucky for some reason. Actually, no, don't put that in there, because then that's all they're gonna do. Take that person. Empty accessible with... There. Nope. That'll everything back. Let's be real, if he had a helmet and a chainsword, we all be dead. He does have a helmet, basically. He is wearing a Siegebreaker helmet. Not showing up for some reason, though. Yeah, if he had a chainsword. There's another mod with GrimWorld 40k called the Talons of the Emperor, which basically adds in the Adeptus Custodes. You know, the 3 meter tall golden statue.
Those are the ones that have the tag on them.
Yeah. Golden statue boys. And, they're lore accurate. Probably a little bit too lore accurate. As in,
those ones that you said will basically just destroy you instantly because you couldn't do anything to them.
Yeah, I can't do any damage to them. They are impervious to basically sharp, blunt. I can't set them on fire. Their armor allows them to just like perfect, you know, toxic filtration. It was just.
Do you have to drown them?
I wish I could drown people. Don't take that out of the context.
Hold on.
Don't do it.
Okay, 42 minutes.
42 minutes already?
Apparently.
But, yeah, whatchamacallit.
Custodies.
Right, custodies and whatnot, basically. It is just, oh god. One custody shows up and the only thing that I hear is to prepare for my arrival, worm. Because it's just like, I can't do anything to him. I could literally drop a nuclear bomb on him and it still wouldn't fucking kill him.
So what can kill them?
Probably another custodies, and that's about it. Like, I would just have to steal one of their weapons somehow and hope to God that would do some damage to them, because it's just like they have 200% protection on literally everything, and what I mean by that is with the clothing and armor you wear and whatnot, you have protection, and this is like overall protection. When I mouse over it, it goes into specifics or whatever and whatnot, and they have 200% protection on everything, which means nothing does damage to them. Not sharp, blunt, or whatchamacallit, incendiary. I mean... Actually, no, there is one way. I just thought of a way. I'm gonna need to build a tank. And I'm going to need them to run them over.
I feel like that would count as blunt.
You would think that would count as blunt, basically, but with how vehicles expanded works, or vehicle frame works, or whatever, you run somebody over and it just deletes them. It atomizes them.
I cast a despawn.
Pretty much. This was somebody's storage room. That's a lot of steel. That's a lot of steel that I need.
400 kilograms of steel. but is it heavier than 402 kilograms of feathers?
I was about to say, what weighs more? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Everybody's just like, but they both weigh, they both weigh the same, and I'm like, all right. But if I hit you with a kilogram of steel, and if I hit you with a kilogram of feathers, which one's going to hurt more?
To be fair, you could more easily crush someone with 50 kilograms of feathers.
How?
Because think about it. Assuming you have it in like a bag, just so you could actually put them under the full weight of the 50 kilograms, that's gonna be a fucking huge bag. You're just gonna be trapped under that thing.
Alright, fair enough.
Although yes, a 50 kilogram, steel beam to the head, you're not gonna feel it. Or if anything, you're going to feel it for about a nanosecond. And then you're not going to feel anything.
How the hell is there just a child out here?
Intriguing.
What? Are you not entertained?
Of course, the first thing someone decides to do. Oh God, why did it have to be me?
What?
The first thing that I see after that is apparently my pawn goes, picks up the child, and just butchers it. At first, when I saw it, I was like, is that ice or me? Please let that be ice.
Why? Are you saying you not want to eat corpse starch? Corpse starch
Where
is...
does the starch come from?
Corpse starch is people! Where do you think it comes from? It's in the goddamn name! Corpse starch is people. Should probably build some recreation while we're at it. There we go.
Beach ball.
Beach ball. We actually have chem fuel to build a beach ball. Okay, goddamn. We've done this.
Oh, it's like, it's another thing like surviving Mars where it's like random things just take plastics or anything that's made of plastic. You have to have you have to make rocket fuel to make plastics.
Why rocket fuel?
Because that's the only kind of fuel that you make in surviving Mars. Because combustion engines don't really work on Mars.
This looks as sad and pathetic as that one ball pit at that convention. You know the one.
The Twitch one?
Yeah, I believe.
Ended a life before it began.
I don't think it was a TwitchCon, because I think TwitchCon has had controversies of actually almost killing people. It's like, I know there was like a foam pit that they had.
That's what it was. Okay, yeah, the foam pit is what I was thinking, not the ball pit.
There was a foam pit at a TwitchCon base that was not deep enough, so some, like, people, like, one woman even broke her, like, shattered her pelvis.
Or, yeah, pelvis. And apparently that was how she found out she was pregnant.
I remember that, yeah. Yeah, that was
a rough one.
I just filed that underneath the list of traumatic events I didn't know could ever exist. hi there, DS. You walked on a great moment.
What's traumatic?
Exactly.
So how's your day been, DS?
Overslept.
I get
This is
rid of
actually the first time I've touched the computer today.
Can we please get rid of the beach ball?
It is kind of weird seeing it like clip out of the building whenever it gets thrown.
Yeah.
Is it the one from Eccentric?
Yes.
I'm just sad that multiple pawns can't play if it at once. Where did they fix that?
No, it seems like only one person at a time can do it.
Yeah. I like the beach chairs though.
Oh yeah, should I put down beach chairs in the irradiated zone?
You've got some water. You can have like a little lake side area.
Yeah. There, this is a pool now. In the shape of a cross for some reason.
Yes, the holy pool.
It's like really old Minecraft generation where there will be crosses everywhere for some reason.
I mean, when you're working with nothing but blocks.
Are we winning? I hope so. We're not dying yet.
You have survived. You have survived first contact, or first combat at least.
I should have gotten the mod basically called Rats with Gats.
Oh my god.
For some reason, just rats with just carrying Glocks on them.
I feel like that's a reference to something, but I don't know what.
Rats with Gats does sound like a reference.
Remember, that's also the one where the rats just randomly shoot things.
Yeah.
Like, they have no control over what they actually shoot. They just shoot the nearest object.
Right, I probably should go take the cataphract armor off the prisoner.
That sounds terrifying.
What?
How in the world do we end up with a prisoner of cataphract armor?
It all started when basically we took somebody that was, you know, deserting from the Empire, and one of the people in the loyalty squad after them literally had cataphract armor.
How did the Vikings beat cataphract armor?
We're not the Vikings. Welcome to the Blood Pact.
Oh dear. I'm trying to see if love can bloom on the battlefield again. Or am I not supposed to mention that joke?
I mean, you can mention it. You know, you got freedom of speech here. You can't guarantee freedom after speech, though. God, I can't remember which fucking... It was some African dictator that said that line, too.
Wunderbar?
I mean, that's a hell of a line.
Sup, bro? Hi there, Steven. How you doing?
Are the centipedes counted as arachnids?
In Rimworld? Or real life? Sorry.
In Green Hell.
Green Hell? No.
Probably.
No,
They're probably counted under the insect thing. Although, I would not turn them off if you plan on doing a Spirits of Amazonia save. Because I'm pretty sure they're actually required for a thing.
The arachnids?
The centipede.
Oh.
Let me just check before I talk out of my ass.
I just turn off spiders because fuck that. Did he show you what was under the house, Sly?
Yeah, that was like the first thing he showed me.
That was the last thing he showed me.
He's just got a collection of like 12, like, yeah, like a dozen tarantulas. It's just like, what is wrong with
Please, they're bigger than tarantulas.
you? Alright, Goliath bird spiders. Is that better for you?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I went upstairs, saved, and exited. That was the last thing he showed me before we all logged off.
Wonderful.
There's a reason that I called it the Dagobah Nightmare Hellhole Cave.
We just had a shuttle crash literally happen right outside our colony.
Oh, so you never told me there's a cave over next to the waterfall.
Yeah. I thought you could see it from the base.
Not when it was dark.
Fair enough.
There's more guys with white skeleton paint in the forest.
There's also a couple that live in that cave.
God damn it.
You
like
will
I
have
could-
to go into that cave for multiple reasons.
Can I live in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I
Just
see it
be
after I
prepared to
started.
share it.
No. We here at Colonialism International just displaced the locals.
The Blood Pact, funnily enough, are rather accepting and even still see the Emperor as a deity. Which YouTuber told you that? You tell me right now, which YouTuber?
YouTuber, please. It was probably a VTuber, this, right?
Also, accepting in quotation marks.
They accept your blood.
It's just like, either you join us, or we see on how much blood we could squeeze out of you before you die. I mean, I guess as far as Chaos Cultists go, that's accepting. But certainly, we're certainly not sitting around a campfire singing Kumbaya or anything.
Okay, so you said that the ones that you're playing as started off as one guy and his regiment fleeing from a dying planet.
Gaunt. Yeah, Gaunt, basically. And whatnot. Gaunt's ghost, basically. He is a Lord Commissar in charge of the 10th person only. He isn't part of the Blood Pact. He doesn't join the Blood Pact. He fights against the Blood Pact for most of the series.
Right. But his unit that is, you know, fleeing, is that related in any way to the Acadians that you've talked about?
No, Tanith and Cadia are two different things. Cadia used to be by the Eye of Terror. It's still there, but, you know, it kind of got
Planet
shattered.
gone.
Cadia still stands. A joke that we've repeated, well, almost a decade by now. Anyway, but yeah, so, no, Cadians come from Cadia, Tanith is from Tanith only and whatnot. The thing about it is, though, is that when you see the Imperial Guard, 9 times out of 10, you're going to see Cadians because they're kind of like the poster child for the Imperial Guard. Plus, as well as after the whole Cadian incident and whatnot, and mostly just because of Games Workshop wanted to downsize the miniatures by a lot, Cadia just became the standard equipment for the Imperial Guard.
Agony.
You still have, like, the other regiments, basically, like the Meridian Iron Guard, Steel, Armageddon, Steel Legion, Death Corps Krieg, and whatnot, basically still making all their stuff and whatnot. But, like, sort of like a, for planets that didn't have, like, their own identity or, like, their own pattern of weapons, because the shit has to get approved by the bureaucracy. of the cog boys
Oh boy.
and whatnot. Basically, it's just like, look, here's a Cantrell pattern las gun. This is what you fucking make, basically, because you can't make your own shit. Paraphrasing, but yeah, that was neat to know. But don't forget the flesh branding with a lesser warp creature that will alert horrors beyond your comprehension, seal your soul if you break curfew. Thank you.
Nani?
Which is what I said. Sorry. I know I kind of just all of a sudden, without like pausing or punctuation, just all of a sudden started reading off what I said there, so.
I kind of figured after flesh branding.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Kriegers, and I know that you also mentioned that in other streams.
Yeah, Death Corps of Krieg, yeah, basically. They were like one of the most famous regiments out there. Simply because they're just like masters of trench warfare, as well as just their iconic World War I look.
Gas mask noises.
Which, I don't know why in the name of God, basically, anybody fucking looks at the Death Corps of Krieg or whatever, basically, and goes, oh my god, that's Nazi iconography, and I'm just like, are you fucking retarded? They see gas mask, and they're just like, oh my god.
They see gas mask in the shape of the helmets.
Which is really weird, because the shape of their helmet, basically,
They have a
is...
pickle helm,
No, they don't.
or some, they have like a thing on top of their helmet from the
Yeah.
page that I'm seeing.
Hold on, post the image. But they actually, basically, it's a weird hybrid of like a whole bunch of World War I uniforms. Mostly, ironically enough, a lot of the influence is like French uniforms.
Yeah. I mean, the page that I'm on calls them sold out, which
Yeah.
is French.
And whatnot. There's like a bit of a joke as well that I've seen going around, that there's like West Krieg and East Krieg. One being French, the other one being German. They don't speak to each other whatsoever.
Makes sense.
It's just a joke, though, that I've seen. Idea of West and East Krieg, yeah. Another reason why Krieg is most famous and whatnot is because, whatchamacallit, they had fought like a civil war for like 500 years as well, which basically turned their planet into just a nuclear hellscape. There's not a part of the planet that I don't think is irradiated, so pretty much most of the Krieg is just underground, like, bunker complexes.
The mole people.
Pretty much. It was kind of funny because most people don't actually see Krieg underneath your uniforms because they're always wearing their gas mask and, whatchamacallit, like, you know, trench coats the entire time. Or their greatcoats the entire time, not trench coats, but... there was a funny story, basically. I don't know from which book, but I remember the excerpt came from, whatchamacallit, Imperial Guardsmen fighting Necrons. And what ended up happening is there was a Krieger that got caught behind enemy lines, and he managed to sneak across back to friendly lines, but his uniform got snagged on barbed wire. So he just took it off. Basically, and left it in the barbed wire and whatnot. And, I remember when he came back to friendly lines, the commissar saw him, and just, as it was described, nearly fainted at the fact that there was a human being underneath all that uniform. Because
Nice.
because like Krieg is kind of like Master Chief from Halo. You don't know what exactly they fucking look like underneath there, even though they are human.
Are you sure it was because it was human or because it was French?
I mean, if I showed up to a Krieger and he started speaking French to me, I'd probably also be concerned.
One speaks French, the other one's just speaking German.
God, that reminds me of back when I played Foxhole a long-ass time ago and whatnot, and I actually encountered French people and whatnot, and one of them comes up to me, Lee, basically, and oh god. I have to look it up on Google Translate and whatnot, because I can't pronounce it to save my life on my own. but it was just like he says like in French basically. It's just like, do you speak French and whatnot? To which I replied, sprechen Sie Deutsch, which means speak German. And then in perfect English, he just looks at his friend and goes, "Oh God, it's German."
Surely that was a short, because I swear I've seen that before.
No, I've told that story before, but I didn't make it a short, basically, because, like, for some reason, OBS just would not work with Foxhole whatsoever. It would just be a black screen the entire time, even if I tried doing desktop capture. So OBS just really fucking hated me with Foxhole. There's only one clip. I think I have a two clips, actually. One clip is basically, I'm trying to be an artillery officer and, basically for the first time with a pair of binoculars trying to see on how I could guide artillery. Because we don't have things like, it's just like, alright, like bearings, azimuth, I don't know, I don't have a range calculator for this shit. Basically, just point it at this direction and I'll see where the shell lands and I'll try to tell you where to go from there. Sort of a deal. And then the other one, I think, was basically, there was a guy, we were in some urban environment in a city, and we were just held up in a building. And there was this guy that would just play, loud-ass music and whatnot, basically, but this guy would just come in charging with a bayonet, and we always heard him coming down the street because he would just play loud-ass music through his microphone.
I think I remember seeing that one.
It was some like Japanese anime meme song or whatever. I don't even know what the name of it was.
I'm just going to assume it was Caramel Dancing.
I wish it was Caramel Dancing.
Of course, the first tree I smack with my brand new axe is a poisonous tree.
I've been tempted to just make a heavy axe and get rid of those things around my base, but I don't have...
I didn't know they existed.
There's a bunch of them near there.
Wunderbar.
As far as I'm aware, they only exist on the starting map.
Last time I spoke to Vlad a long-ass time ago, we actually talked about Foxhole and whatnot, and I remember it was just like, so I heard that Foxhole had trains now and whatnot finally, and he's just like, trains, that was last update, we're on planes now, and I remember just like all of a sudden just like, what the fuck? What do you mean you got planes now? How the fuck does that even work?
I think planes is how I heard about Foxhole, because every single person that I saw talking about Foxhole said, this is going to be a shit show if they have planes.
I mean, yeah, probably is a shit show. I mean, it was a shit show before, to be honest. I've mentioned my problems with Foxholes a lot of times, and I think like one of the things that kind of, well, I know the moment that was like the final straw or whatever, where I was like playing it for like a long ass time, just one night, like basically just got way too invested in Foxhole as I used to do basically, and then like 4 hours later we finally capture a territory, only for all of a sudden to see the message, server reset in 3 minutes, and it's just like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden, the server went down for maintenance and then reset itself, and when we came back, we had lost that territory, like reverted back over, and it was just like, fuck this.
That's reasonable. That was a very reasonable reaction.
I had to crash out at that moment, and the worst part about it is, as well, it was a joke war as well, and what I mean by joke war, it was a meme war because it was like a Halloween event as well, and I'm just like, what the fuck? But it was just, there was a lot of bullshittery like that. It wasn't even like the first time I saw that as well, basically. So when all of a sudden I saw that had happened during like, a quote-unquote, joke war, and whatnot. I'm just like, what the fuck? But there was like 2 wars, I can't remember, because they're all just numbered, we don't ever name them or whatever, so, but in between the first war that I fought in and the second war that I was fought in, I say this like I actually fought in a fucking war, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The second round of shenanigans you participated in.
Yeah, the second round of shenanigans, I remember there's something called the resistance phase, which is like basically it's a fuck around phase. Nothing really happens basically, it's just like it's more or less basically kind of like guerrilla warfare before the timeline gets reset and we go fight in the next war. Sort of a scenario, but people like to do shenanigans in this, and I remember there was like this one point where between 2 territories, people had set up this checkpoint. That basically was a roadblock, and they kept pulling people over, like stopping people and asking them for identification papers, and if they didn't have identification papers, they wouldn't let them pass through. The joke being, there is no ID papers in the game, so they were just blocking the road. You know, for shits and giggles, and those people got banned.
Oh.
Yeah, the moderators just came in and banned them, and it's just like, this is literally, this isn't even like fighting the war right now. This is a resistance phase. This is the fuck around phase. This is, because usually what ends up happening, what I've seen from the resistance phase is that like people just formed like fight clubs. 1983, I agree.
1983.
But
No fight left.
yeah, it's just like I remember seeing a fight club where somebody dug a trench in the shape of a pit, and it was basically if you had any problems with anybody and whatnot, like, you know, grievances you wanted to get out before the next war, you know, basically you 2 step in the ring and fight it out. Sort of a deal, basically. So you had, you know, colonials versus colonials, wardens versus wardens, or wardens versus colonials. It didn't matter, basically. It was just a fight club that we had.
1v1 me in the pit in Foxhole.
Yeah, pretty much. Final destination, no items. Basically, 4 stock. But whatchamacallit, yeah. It was a great way, basically, for people to get their grievances out and whatnot, so it didn't carry over from the wars, and we, you know, people deliberately started fucking each other. Because we've had a lot of incidences where clans basically just have all of a sudden just start blood feuds with each other, and purposely sabotage the war effort. Just to fuck over another clan, basically. Like, there was an incident called the Jade Cove incident in Foxhole that happened before I joined. And whatnot, where basically one clan had, like, we had built a V2 rocket, which might as well be just like a nuclear rocket in Foxhole.
Right.
And one clan had basically taken over the rocket site and had essentially fired the missile at Jade Cove while we still had forces fighting in Jade Cove.
Oh dear.
I believe the clan that did, they were called Warden North Star or something like that. Anyway, after that incident, they just became kill on sight and whatnot. Basically, if we saw anyone that was part of like Warden North Star, I think that was what the clan was basically. It was just like, you shoot them on sight. But that was before my time.
So they found ice as an entire clan.
Pretty much. Anyway, I probably should be actually going back and, you know, doing things in Rimworld.
But I don't know if has anyone ever seen the one clip of some kind of Japanese version of Power Rangers where the guy is doing the laundry and then realizes there's a fucking washing machine?
Yeah, I posted that clip before.
That is how I felt building my shack, looking over and just seeing a perfectly nice cave under the waterfall.
Wonderful.
It's like, ah, yes, the most defensible position possible is right there, and here I am in the open next to the lake.
Okay, the thing is, there are people inside the cave. They will come after you daily. And if you go outside of the cave for more than a day, they will destroy your base.
Agony.
That's why I turned off the natives.
I've also talked about this as well, basically, before. I know I'm just rehashing old history from, like, God knows how long ago, years ago. But it was just like the war that I fought in and whatnot, basically. I had just started playing, like, almost like day one, or just like after, like a couple of days after the war had started and whatnot. And we just had this battle cry and whatnot, or like this war cry. It was just like for Father Lemons.
Is that the guy that had the AT gun that got banned?
Yeah. Basically, there was a guy called Lemons or whatever, and he had set up an AT gun on top of a plateau in the... I forget where it was. It was the territory in the middle of the map that basically looks like Verdun. He had somehow gotten an AT emplacement where you can't normally, like, climb up to or whatever using a crane. Or an excavator, I think he used, basically. That's what it is, an excavator. He had pushed the AT gun up there, and then basically got up there himself. And he managed to hold off, like, the Colonials with this AT gun for a day, and then, he had gotten banned for it, so it was just, like, a lot of people in the Warden side were basically just, you know, shouting for Father Lemons.
He got banned for using strategy. Got it.
He was thinking outside the box.
Unfortunately, we no longer live in a thinking world.
We're in the world of, what do you mean you're not playing it the way developers intended? Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, finally, our first raid. Doge looks like hell. Well, we're about to go to hell right now.
What's raiding you?
Astra Militarum, the Imperial Guard, and all these people are wearing Death Corps of Krieg outfits, actually.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
The Germans are here.
Did you...
I mean, yeah, the Death Corps of Krieg, they're like one of the only few regiments that would look at this and be like, this looks like a very good place to invade.
They look at Fort Knox and go, oh boy, vacation.
Death Corps of Krieg would be in, like, you know, basically in the, you know, Verdun and whatnot, and just be like, ah yes, paradise.
I am having a wonderful time.
We managed to survive our first raid.
Is it the first actual raid or the tutorial raid?
First actual raid.
Ah, okay.
If it was the tutorial raid, it would just been one person. We've already had that.
Just a single Astra Militar. The last pistol.
It's really bad because, like, okay, so the GrimWorld 40k mod adds in two materials from Warhammer 40k called adamantium and ceramite. And the problem is that these metals are very, very strong compared to the vanilla metals and whatnot. They're way better than, like, steel or even plasteel or just anything, really. The only problem is you need ceramite or adamantium to build a lot of the armor or clothing in the Warhammer 40k mod.
Oh.
And the problem is that since it's so strong, the value of these things are ridiculous. Like, basically, they are, like, worth well over thousands of silver.
So basically, you end up with one piece of it, and literally the entire world is coming to kill you.
Well, I remember in one of my test games that I did of this, I had accidentally made all of the saber knives that we have, which are neither a saber nor a knife. And I had made them all ceramite, which basically all of a sudden they were all worth 6,000 silver.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. So I had and it just like, I gave this to everyone, and like literally the tutorial raid was, oh, by the way, so here's one custody here.
Oh dear.
This is like, hey boss, there's a talking golden statue outside. He wants to ask if you heard about the, you know, the good word about our, you know, Lord and Savior, the Emperor.
His name's Kitten?
Damn it. The Emperor has text-to-speech and its consequences.
Games Workshop and its consequence.
Dear Games Workshop, please stop copyright striking fan animations. Or just literally anything that fans create. Thank you. We need to build... I need to build the sanctuary.
The sanctuary.
Yeah, where we're gonna put all the ideology shit in.
Oh.
Need to find some goddamn coconuts.
I mean, the sanctuary sounds a lot more formal and a lot nicer than the execution chamber.
Ah.
The holy bloodletting chamber.
Mm-hmm. It's not a camp where people disappear at. It's a summer vacation.
This brought to you by the Ministry of Truth.
Please, democracy officer. I don't want to go back to the freedom camp.
Well, yeah, apparently Supreme York is attacked now.
Yeah, I remember hearing or seeing that.
Supreme York?
Yeah.
New York.
Oh.
The flavor text for it was something along the lines of it was renamed Supreme York because there was a conference or an event called the York Conundrum where all the Yorks had to compete to see who was the Supreme York.
Oh my god. It's that one Facebook meme where the guy gathered up everyone that had the same name as him and said, we're gonna meet on this date and fight. Whoever wins gets to keep their name.
I was thinking more along the lines of the New Zealand, Old Zealand meme.
Was it Old Zealand?
I don't know.
Where's boss said it's a bunch of rolling cubes with weak spots that insta-kill you. The weak spot you have to hit on all of them. What the fuck are you talking about?
Who knows?
I don't know.
It's something to do with Remnant 2.
Please cook faster, Mr. Crab.
Another shuttle crash? What the fuck's going on?
If I had to guess, there might be a war going on above you.
No. It's just, Actually, I'm gonna save before I attempt a stupid thing like that.
What's the stupid thing?
Throwing a knife at a beehive.
Yeah, I'd say that's
Closer
extremely
to
stupid.
Would you rather I use the bamboo fishing spear?
Both will work.
I won? I didn't get stung? Honeycomb. What do I do with it?
You put it on a bandage, or you eat it.
Will give me hydration?
No. It's 25 carbs and 3 sanity. Or 8 sanity, I forget which one.
Agony. Back to the hunt for water then.
How hard is it to find water?
Clean water. Let me rephrase.
I was about to say, he lives next to a river system. But, yeah. The clean water part of it is the issue. Have you unlocked the pottery table?
Oh no! That was a very enthusiastic answer.
I'm gonna guess stingray.
I accidentally speared a capybara while trying to throw it at a fish.
Did the capybara run off with your spear?
Yes. You know that bamboo spear you find underneath the hut when you first get there?
Yeah.
That was the spear that just disappeared now.
Yep. Just make a regular stone spear. I don't even know if the prong spear does anything different in terms of fishing. I just know that it has less damage.
Alright, so I got bad news and I got good news. What do you want to hear first?
Good news?
Well, I believe that there's a lot less prisoners now, so a lot less mouths to feed.
That's the good news! We got less mouths to feed. Bad news, prison break. Good news, we killed a lot more people.
You know, if it wasn't Warhammer, I would struggle to believe that the Vikings would be better at less lethal.
Are you the capybara I accidentally stabbed? Please come back, I'm sorry. I just want the stick back. I'll give you a band-aid.
I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think he's gonna trust you.
I also really like to just find some coconuts.
Look up in the trees and then throw your knife at them.
I've been looking up in the trees, I haven't seen any coconuts yet. I also usually throw a rock at them.
That works too. Do you have a blue mushroom available?
Negative.
Oh. Because I was about to say, if you have a blue mushroom, then you can just drink the dirty water and then eat the mushroom.
I'm gonna guess and say that combat music sounds like a didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo?
DS
Yes.
playing Green Hill, yes, DS is playing Green Hill. How you doing?
I don't remember what the combat music sounds like.
Oh. The guy that's in the cave is a wounded tribesman.
Yep. I believe he wants
He looks like he has
a...
either a spider bite or a snake bite on his leg.
Well, you know how to deal with that.
First, I gotta find the
Cigarettes?
yellow.
Apply cigarette to wound.
Oh, there's 2 caves. There's the one with the wounded tribe guy, and then there's one that is actually behind the waterfall.
Alright, since you're unwaveringly loyal,
Can I live in the one with the tribe guy?
looks like
Maybe? I don't know how big it is.
I'll wait till morning, basically. We'll start assigning rules to everybody.
Well, there's a decently sized chamber, and then it goes into a hallway.
Well, you don't have to deal with the Goliath bird eaters that live in the cave. Or the scorpions, so...
Probably.
I know there's a snake here. Where'd it go? There
Tiller.
it is.
Don't worry about it.
Free.
Battlefield plunder?
Battlefield plunder. That's where we get like the salvaged equipment and whatnot, basically. The Imperial Guard fights and dies all across the Imperium. The gear is often left strewn and abandoned after endless campaigns. Is a treasure trove of supplies for the Blood Pact, who plunders it to reinforce their own campaigns and can keep their gear supplied.
Roach tactics.
What happens if
Basically.
I eat the water lily?
If you eat the water lily, it's -2 food poisoning.
Oh. So hang on to those then.
And just leave them on the water.
They're in my backpack.
Do they spoil?
I don't know.
I guess not then.
Yeah, let me read off. Because the Blood Pact, Terror of the Sabbat world, is the largest recorded Khorne cult in the known galaxy. Research suggests they worship the Chaos Gods long before the Imperium's claimed the region. And whatnot. And then you got Vanguard Arsenal. Earn your place among the ranks of the Death Brigade, made up of veterans and elite soldiers of the Blood Pact, as Vanguard spearheads its assaults and military campaigns, relying on improved gear and armor to ensure success. Logistics is something Chaos just doesn't. Kind of, basically. The Blood Pact and whatnot did logistics, as far as, you know, salvaging Imperial Guard equipment, as well as modeling their stuff off of Imperial Guard equipment, so somewhat compatibility. They mostly just salvaged a whole bunch of shit and somehow made it to fucking work. But then you have the Sons of Sek, and I don't like the Sons of Sek. They were an offshoot of the Blood Pact and whatnot, basically, and I just really fucking hated them because they were just like, ah, yes! Even though it was Dan Upnet still writing it, I felt like it really felt like another writer just came in and was like, well, my Blood Pact could beat up your Blood Pact or whatever, because like the Sons of Sek were just like, oh yes, they're more disciplined, more well-trained, taller, stronger than, you know, anybody in the Blood Pact or whatever, and they actually have logistics, unlike, you know, better than the Imperial Guard, and I'm just like, could you shut the fuck up? You're kind of ruining the moment, you know, sort of a scenario.
Someone
I love
basically
creating an everyman.
I really do not like the Sons of Sek as well, basically, because, like, the Blood Pact, why they're cool is because it's just, like, they're kind of like a mirror of the Imperial Guard. They have that, you know, the aesthetic going on. And the Sons of Sek, basically, lately, were just like, so what's your gimmick? So we take the hands off of our dead enemies, okay? And then what? We wear it like a COVID mask. What?
Skin flares? Is that you?
No, they literally just took a hand, basically, and then, you know, made like a... I don't even know what the fuck they would just tie it to themselves and whatnot, basically. They would take, like, 2 strings and tie it.
Looking like a face hugger.
Yeah, basically, it's like they had a like, they would take a hand and then just, like, place it over their mouth or whatever. Yeah. And I'm like...
Sly's being smothered, help.
ASMR stream jump scare.
Can I be let into the VC? I banned you for a week. You can stay banned for a week. Why do you want to be led into the VC? Plead your case. There's a real funny story why the Sons of Sec do better than the Blood Pact. You can type that out, can't you?
What does a lily dressing do?
I think it helps with fever. Let me check.
I'll just make one of it anyway. Just to clear up inventory space.
Yeah, the plantain lily dressings are fucking huge, or the plantain lily leaf. They're just huge for no reason. Ideal for healing rashes caused by wasp stings or ant bites.
Interesting.
Gonna take a hot minute. Don't worry, we got time. I'll still be here when you type it out.
So DS, have you have you found any stingrays yet in the water?
No.
Meantime,
We have not avenged Steve Irwin. I think I found one in story mode once, and I actually did just get Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
Running
Lord
up
General
river.
Buckface who abandoned the Hive City that wins gaunt his initial claim to fame. Yeah, I do. The Trader General, yeah. Something storm something. It doesn't really matter basically, but yeah, the Trader General.
Also Thrombo, my beloved.
Imagine you're trying to give a speech basically, why, you know, basically celebrating, you know, it's like, I am the leader of the Pact. You should try stating your case in court. But just out of nowhere, a Thrombo just pops its head through the door and it just goes, what the fuck's going on in here?
Followed by 5 geese.
Thrombo just looks
I forgot
in.
about I forgot I had the mod that basically only random geese will appear, and then
Didn't it change the music as well?
don't remember that.
The geese are taking your gas masks and your gold.
It's always the gold. Can stone traps get crabs?
No.
Damn it. Can they get mine?
Yes.
I did not mean to throw that rock.
He gets mind locks placed on him by the Inquisition for prisoner transfer as gun and arrest him rather than execute him. Alright. Untitled Rimworld game.
Rimworld.
This is probably gonna be exhausting, but I kinda want to swap all the walls out with steel, basically, just so that way it's not flammable.
Yeah.
We could probably use steel for better things, but why not make this look like a favela instead?
The blood pack favela.
Well,
Upgrades people.
well, in transit, he gets taken by the Sons of Sec. Yeah. So he spends several chapters of his mind lock slowly coming undone as he recalls who he is. While helping train the Sons of Sec. Yeah, I know about that, basically. I do know about the Trader General. Corn for the cornflakes. Yes, there we go. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull and throne. Milk for the cornflakes.
Khorne for the high fructose corn syrup.
Oh god, I haven't heard that joke in years.
Wait, that was a thing?
No, I'm talking about the milk for the cornflakes.
Oh.
However, I will add that corn for the high fructose. As I also avoid the factionism in fighting, the blood pact going on more often than not. The blood pact basically had the honor gores and whatnot. Basically, hold on, because I keep getting the names up. Honor gore. They had the honor gore, which was basically kind of like a military police, if not outright commissars. I know the Sons of Sec were like, oh no, we actually have the commissars or whatever, basically, because the honor guards were more enforcers than commissars or whatever, basically, but still, it was... I don't like the Sons of Sec because it's just like, they look fucking retarded, and somehow they're like, we're better than the Blood Pact, and I'm like... No?
Someone looked at the Blood Pact and just said, so we went and looked at the Orcs of Mordor and made Uruk-hai, now go fuck yourself. And even then, they're not even better than the actual Uruk-hai.
Eventually get used to the Imperium to weaken the Sons. In fact, they still had infighting, just not as bad as Chaos in general. It was more on Warhorse and Warhorse bases. They also had really funny rituals and warp magic fuckery, and they took it a step beyond what the Pact did. I mean, the Blood Pact basically also had warp fuckery as well, basically, because it's just like they had the Gore Mages and whatnot. Were literally just basically their own psychers, which was something that you would never really see in like a Khorne cult to begin with, because usually Khorne cultists don't use magic whatsoever. Most of them see it as a form of weakness or whatever. But the Blood Pact was just like, you know, just like gave armor to the Gore Mage or the Psychers and whatnot, and was just like, here. Commit a crime.
If I put a fire underneath the foundations underneath my bed, does that technically make it a heated mattress?
Okay, so there's a way of doing that.
That
Not underneath your bed. Don't put it underneath your bed, but if you're out by a beach, and this is actual, what was it? What was it? Outdoor Boys, I think the guy is called, or whatever?
I have no idea what you're about to talk about.
But anyway, you remember the video that I posted, the guy finding, like, the crashed B-28 out in Alaska? That guy.
Oh, yeah.
And whatnot. One of the survival tips they've shown is essentially you can make a, like, little dugout in the beach or whatever, and what you could do is, to get, like, a heated bed, is that you burn some wood, or, like, something just to turn into charcoal or coals or embers and whatnot, and what you do is you put it down in a pile, then put sand on it. It's better to do it at night, so that way you can see the glow of the charcoals, because if you don't cover it fully, you're going to burn yourself. But essentially, put a whole bunch of sand on it, and dry sand is porous enough, or just, like, loose enough that basically the heat will come through and not get snuffed out. But they end up being what gives them the chance to hurt the Pact properly. Yeah, I know that's what the whole purpose of the Sons of Sec, like the end goal for the Sons of Sec was to do, is basically create like a rival to the Pact and whatnot that would end up hurting it in the long run. I just didn't like on how they were written on, basically. It was kind of like, just, they came off as like pompous bastards of like, we're better than the Pact in every way as far as their writing went, but they look just so much fucking worse, basically. It was just like, it was like, we're better than the Pact in every way, and I'm just like, you miss completely why everybody loved the Pact to begin with. We didn't love the Blood Pact because it was perfect. We loved the Blood Pact basically because, well...
they were cool?
Yeah. They basically, they did something that nobody else was doing. be organized. Yeah. Because like I said, most chaos cultists are just bottom of the barrel, brain dead. You kind of have to be brain dead to be a chaos cultist. And whatnot, but it's just like most chaos cultists, especially like Khorne cultists, basically, which is run into machine gun fire. And we've already had that discussion before. Is it fanaticism or stupidity? And I'm like, if it works, then it's fanaticism. If it didn't work, then it's definitely stupidity. Depends on who's writing it.
I really do hope the birds are infinite, unlike the forest, because wow, these birds are stupid.
It's kind of like watching a documentary. It's from the point of view, basically, because it's just like if you're watching a lion documentary and the lion catches the gazelle, you're cheering for the lion or whatnot, basically. It has like celebratory music, but if you're watching it from the gazelle's perspective, like a gazelle documentary, and you see it get, attacked by a lion, and all of a sudden sad music starts playing instead.
DS, did you build like a parrot nest thing?
No, I just waited for them to land on a tree branch and threw rocks at them.
Where are you?
The river.
Huh. I don't think I've ever noticed birds there. Except
Hold
for
on.
the ones that just fall to the ground.
Some kids just showed up on my property asking I hand over half the silver I have to them.
Give them a single knife. It's worth about as much.
He's just questioning something. He's
What?
like, why are they lining up? Why do they have the guns? Oh god.
Okay, we're good. I just had to remind those kids that basically I was a Chaos Warband.
Luckily you didn't hit the Rivia trading band. Or merchant party, whatever it is.
Yeah, the caravan.
Whose
That's
will
the
for the blood god is stronger?
I also did the fight just very specifically from the Garden of Deserters and Prisoners. I think I already read that, but yeah.
Wait, they were a penal battalion?
There's actually a lot of penal battalions in the Imperial Guard, basically. They're kind of like mixed match in between. And whatnot, but no, the Blood Pact is not a penal battalion, but they did recruit, basically. That's one of the things is that the Blood Pact's recruitment method was essentially recruiting people who deserted from the Imperial Guard or like prisoners of war. Kind of like the whole, like I said earlier, basically, it's like join us or we sacrifice you to the Blood God sort of deal. What are you gonna pick?
Right.
And this is where the honor goers or the enforcers come in, basically, because it's just like to ensure that you're loyal to the Blood Pact. Basically, they're gonna put a big giant scary dude behind you. But the honor goers were also more of like an honor or a ceremonial role and whatnot because they basically wore armor and a mask that was reminiscent of essentially Gar himself. Let me go guess full name. Because I can't remember names. Urlach Gar. There we go. Every time I say Gar, what's the first thing that pops up into my, head?
The fish?
That stupid fucking shark.
Shark.
What?
Gar.
G-A-R?
G-A-U-R.
Oh.
It was like, no, Gar. Gargura.
Oh! That one.
Yes.
Okay, now I get it.
Because, like, the leader is, like, Urlach Gar and whatnot, and it's like I said, like, every time I say Gar, it's just, like, all I can think about is that stupid fucking shark.
And this, kids, is what we call brain rot.
No, that's when we start listening to all this music.
Should I be making some clothes? Yeah, why not? Since I haven't researched the Blood Pact, actually, oh, you know what I should probably do is I should probably just set this to manual priority.
I still hope one day someone brings more Signalis mods.
The what? Rimworld?
Yeah.
How hard can modding Rimworld be? I've definitely not seen people lose their minds over it or anything.
Those who look upon the spaghetti either end in madness or insanity.
What's the difference between madness and insanity?
I think he means mad as in pissed.
Madness is they understand what they're looking at and can do it. Insanity is they just don't fucking function anymore.
Due to faulty wiring, basically, we just had an electrical fire and Biff got set on fire while he was sleeping.
Wonderful.
Well, thanks. Now I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Why do you say that?
You have electrical wires going under your bed?
No. Actually, wait, maybe. Because there is an outlet on the same wall.
Is this the part where you point out that Grimworld, they don't put the wires or anything like under the floor, they just run it along the floor?
Yeah, the power conduit.
So, believe it or not, you're safer from the electrical fire than the average Rimworld colonist.
I do remember that all the walls used to have wires built into them. Like Alpha 9. Sort of.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, what? I don't remember that at all. Why are you two having a fight? Oh god, shit's dying because of the cold. Actually, instead of dusters, I probably should be building parkas. Parkas probably would be good right now. So
there goes my axe. May it rest in peace. One of these days I will have enough crafting to build an axe that lasts forever.
My idea is, have you found the killer trap yet?
I ain't found anything yet. I am trying to build the damn house.
Oh. If you go across to the caves, like behind the waterfall, and just keep going, then, or just keep walking around the outside of it, you'll find the killer trap blueprint.
what does the killer trap do?
You arm it, and then it'll eventually spawn something with its head cut off, basically. It's like a stick that's being, held back by a rope, and something steps on the rope, and then suddenly the stick comes down, and it has a bunch of knives on it.
Gotcha.
You ever played Far Cry Primal Instinct?
No, I've not played Far Cry, but Caveman Unga Bunga.
Oh, no. That's not Primal, Feral Instinct.
Oh, okay, then no, I haven't, still.
It was basically a remake of the actual first Far Cry, but for the 360. Or the
Okay.
original Xbox. You could set up traps that were basically tree branches pulled back and tied, and the minute something came up towards it, it just flung forward and impaled them.
How did I impale them? I was about to say, just like, oh, you mean that little you mean the little shit thing we did as children, basically? Just get like a twig that just goes all the way back or whatever, and then just smack somebody with it?
Yeah,
Yes,
but
that's
make
actually
it
how
about,
it works.
How do you
make it about
impale?
twice. Make it twice as big.
Like an old guard.
And have sharp sticks attached to it.
Oh, you got spikes in it. Got you.
There's another kind where it's just a rope trap where it just, snares it and leaves it alive for you to come by and pick it up. This is how I used to catch the armadillos.
You monster.
Alas, there are no armadillos where I live now.
I wonder why. Wait,
Old
this-
save DS.
do they actually just spawn in the trap? They don't actually have to be nearby and walk into it?
Yeah, they're not the visible animals. They just spawn.
Wow, that would explain why putting all of the rock traps outside my fucking cave did not cut down the mouse population.
And now you know why the Dagobah Nightmare Hellhole Cave experiment happened. Because I was trying to do that with the Goliath Bird Eaters.
Alright, this is definitely a work priority list. Will not fucking work whatsoever.
Yeah, Instincts was for the original Xbox, okay.
Did anyone ever actually play the Unga Bunga Far Cry game though? Like the caveman one? What was that all about?
I've started it a few times, kind of just petered out on it.
Gotcha.
You're a part of a tribe.
As most Unga Bungas are.
Yeah, and then the Neanderthal level Unga Bungas came from the harsh north and just wrecked your shit.
There were Unga Bunga Vikings?
No, these were just these are basically Norsican Unga Bungas. They just got stuck in the cold, moved south into the fertile valleys in your nice warm place, and just started wrecking everyone's shit and decided we live here now. You or die.
What's in the Carpathian Mountains? I was just looking up where Far Cry Primal took place.
Gotcha.
Wait, that actually takes place someplace?
A fictional part of the Carpathian Mountains.
I just thought the entire place was fictional.
So believe it or not, Agent 47 came from the same place.
Ah, yes, we
Awesome.
found his ancestry. Alright, wasn't I supposed to execute you? I think I was supposed to execute you.
Last thing the prisoner wants to hear when he sees the warden walk past.
It was like we converted somebody, and I'm like, wait, hold on, we were supposed to execute you. I completely forgot. Hold on. Give me one moment. Let me just assign somebody as, chief executioner real quick, and I'll be right back with you.
I'm also trying to figure out why I haven't learned how to make the campfire ring. Which is basically just, I put rocks around the campfire. For some reason, it has not taught me how to do this, despite having a campfire collapse several times now.
Yeah, Huh. Wait, so you built a regular campfire?
I've built the small campfire.
Oh, I thought you meant you had the, like you built the big one before, and I was like, how do you have that unlocked but not the stone ring? Double check.
I was under the impression it goes small fire, regular fire, or small fire, ring, regular fire, big fire.
Chamblers approaching. A group of 13 chamblers, rotting corpses is approaching. Some inhuman force has reanimated these lifeless bodies to set them to murder. They will now wander through the area. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, the way it works, DS, is that it's just small fires, the stone ring, grill rack, and then the campfire blueprint is a different thing, which is the big fire. But I think you have to go down to the mangroves and then find Pedro's boat, and then that'll have like a survival guide that unlocks a bunch of blueprints for you. Which includes stuff like the mud filter.
So basically, stop procrastinating and building and go find Pedro.
Yeah.
Back on you.
I mean, at the very least, make sure that you do that before the dry season comes.
When can you rest in here?
I don't know, 30 days in?
We're at day 4.
You have time then.
Oopsies. That's the Chandler's taken care of.
And what was the whoops about?
Okay, so Patronus here, the deserter that we picked up, basically had a las pistol, so he kind of has to get a little bit... Oh, it's actually a Lucifer Black Hell pistol, so it's actually a little bit more than a las pistol.
Is it like a las hand cannon?
Yeah, let's go with that. And whatnot, but, whatchamacallit, so he had to get up close to the zombies or whatever, and he may have got shot, like, right in the back and, you know, hit in the left lung with a bullet.
He's
Oh,
on
that's fun.
357 Lasm. Can we just have that as a meme gun somewhere? And
This is like, I got a 44 hell pistol that could burn your head clean off.
That's just the Talon from Helldivers. That's what we're gonna call it, the Lasm now.
That's better than the nickname I've heard people come up with, the double-edged sickle.
Yeah.
Mr. Toaster?
I wish, basically. No. Do you... Ace, you know what people call the double-edged, right?
Pretty sure I've called it that on stream before.
I want to know now. Hi there, Peanut Gorilla. How you doing? People call the double-edged sickle the dickle.
Please, God, never mention that again.
Also, you're missing a bit of wall on the
yeah, I know,
storage area.
Because what ended up happening is, like, we have to deconstruct this fire here.
Campfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, what I will do is... I cannot see how that could possibly be an issue. Yeah, it's not really an issue, I guess, but... set them to priority destruction 2 or whatever. Like I said, the work priority is never gonna work, whatever. I could literally sit here for hours trying to just figure out, alright, how do I actually should do work priorities in Rimworld, basically. And the second I'm like, that'll work, and then 5 minutes later I'm like, no, gotta change it. Coming in.
Is there a way to grow my own mushrooms?
No.
Agony.
Hi there, Peanut Gorilla. How you doing today, by the way?
Now, I have 2 more questions.
Go on.
I need to take the damage. What in the world are these?
Okay, so the one, well, they're both from the same plant. It's called Monstera delicosa. It's, the fruit is perfectly fine to eat. Do not eat the flower at all, ever.
Doing alright. I was just beating my face in, but Banjo's fighting back. Yeah, as somebody who is, somebody who has a lot of allergies. Thank God no real food allergies, but pretty much all of the air allergies you can imagine, yes.
Actually, wait, DS. So that flower is dried, right?
Yeah.
Put it in a large planting box.
Okay. I'll do that whenever I get a planting box.
Yeah, you can grow those things.
But right now, my main thing is I need containers for storage. Please. God.
Is the shelf unlocked?
That requires me to finish the walls. There's 31 feathers in my backpack. And 15 arrows, and I don't even have a bow yet.
It's a long stick and a rope. And it's actually lighter if you use a bamboo stick instead of a regular stick.
All my long sticks immediately go into the house.
Fair enough. That's kind of my situation with the bamboo sticks that I'm growing. I have 4 planters constantly rotating with bamboo sticks, and I just can't grow them fast enough.
Surprising, because like bamboo grows real fast.
It grows fast after the root network takes over.
There's also bamboo on the other side of the lake.
Yeah.
Did you run out of it?
I try not to knock down the stuff that's there, because if you knock down the bamboo sticks that are naturally grown, then they can't come back.
The fuck? Well then, my single player story campaign is going to be having a very fun time.
That's it?
Because I've just been cutting down portions of the bamboo island to build my cave.
Silas, Corporal the Turian 66 Colonial Division is making a request. A mechanoid storm has been attacking her settlements. She wants you to signal the mechs to distract them while... If you do, a mechanoid cancer will land at Camp We Are Fucked. The pods contain these: 1 dynamo, 2 mech nodes, 3 auto-charge turrets, 1 mini slugger turret.
By the way, Diaz, you can grow them by putting a short bamboo stick into a large planting box.
Okay.
That's just what I've been doing. And the natives come along and just wreck it while I'm gone? I don't know, because I haven't tried to live inside the cave. I just know that if you live next to the if you live next to the little shelter thing near the village, like you do, then I think you have a timer of about 3 days.
Wonderful, because we're at day 5.
Easy. So, Eggs, I know you talked a lot about basically like following Rimworld very early on, like when it was still in alpha stages and whatnot, but you don't actually own the game?
Correct.
How come you never bought it?
Because that was when I was 14 and I had other things that I needed to worry about.
Like what?
Schoolwork. aviation-related stuff. I just remember that the first people that I saw make videos about Rimworld were Scott Manley and Enter Elysium.
Scott Manley. Now there's a fucking name I haven't heard in a long ass time. I do see him pop. Huh?
Did I show you the meme about the hold on. Where is it?
I haven't heard Scott Manley in a long time. He sometimes pops up on my feed though whenever there's like huge space news to talk about.
Yeah, check Old Bird real quick.
Oh, the entire KSP community of Scott Manley making a YouTube video in 2011. Yeah, that's basically how I discovered KSP as well, was through Scott Manley. And whatnot. And it was very entertaining to see somebody who actually enjoys, you know, basically the science of space. And whatnot. I'm going to call it that because I know as well it's not astrology, it's astronomy. There we go. I remember, I remember I accidentally called space science astrology, and oh god, I did not live that one down for a long time.
Bob would have murdered you. And I don't mean Bob Kerman.
Yeah, I know.
Bob from PR.
Yeah.
How is Bob these days?
I do not know. I haven't talked in that server since 2018, I think. Basically, whenever Ice made the first hidey hole.
I stayed there for a little while after that. I'm still in the server, I just still don't really talk.
Yeah, same.
I know Reven's Revenge eventually came out, and I'm just looking at the Sif roster and going, wow, you have no turbo lasers. Oh hey, I found the boat and 0 natives.
The cube
Which
is dead?
The big boat or the little boat?
Oh, this is the little boat.
Okay, yeah, there's no natives near there, but there is an injured hunter somewhere vaguely in the area.
I found him in a cave.
Correct. All of them will be in caves, I think. But yeah, go inside the boat and then you'll find some stuff there that needs to be taken care of.
Like the captain.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the birds I've been throwing rocks at are the yellow ones with blue feathers.
I forget what they're called, but it's like...
They're parrots.
Yeah, hyacinth macaws or whatever.
But they'll sit there on the branches and let you throw rocks at them.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Welcome to natural selection.
I think if you miss and hit the thing next to them, then they will fly off, but yeah.
Yeah, no, they didn't fly off.
Oh. I also remember the drug lab has a fuck ton of scarlet macaws, and they are loud.
They're probably on narcotics.
Birds in general are just loud.
Are there ducks?
No. Unless you mean in Sly's Rimworld, in which case there are geese.
I just remembered basically, Voices of the Void, watching somebody, there's somebody, he's actually an alright guy, and whatnot. He actually makes for, you know, good background videos or whatever, because he just, like, does long videos of Voices of the Void, Librarian, I think he's called. Whatnot, but I will never, ever get over this one goddamn moment where all of a sudden a duck just quacked. in Voices of the Void, and apparently this man has gone through his entire life without ever knowing what a duck was or is.
Right.
Because it just scared the ever-loving shit out of him. He was just walking, you know, on the trail and a duck just quacked. He's just like, what was that? What was that noise? And I'm just like, there's no way he doesn't know what a duck is. But he just goes running back to the base or whatever, basically, because he's just like, there's something out there. I'm just like, it's a fucking duck.
Next thing, hold on. Ask him if he's ever been.
Oh, this was a long
ask him
ass
if he's
time
ever
ago.
been spooked by a acorn hitting a car.
You're evil.
I don't think he's a police officer, but I could ask him.
I mean, does he live in Florida?
I don't know where the fuck he lives. I think he's more northerner.
I also just found this, which I just find that funny. Military macaw.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, the aura.
Someone make another fanon unit for signals.
You do realize aura means macaw, right?
I did not.
Neither did I.
I was wondering what the
Alright.
bird was for them.
Here's the funny thing. All the replicas, their names are
Are
German.
named after birds.
Yes.
Yeah. That was the auras were just the only one that I didn't know.
Yeah, no, auras are
The
macaws.
Hebrews are hummingbirds. Lester is a magpie, stuff like that.
You want to know the funniest thing is how the naming convention for it basically started?
How's that?
So, Elster, obviously it's a bird, it's a magpie, right?
Yeah.
But it's also the name of a German tax program. It's basically like their version of TurboTax.
Nice.
Wasn't there also a joke somewhere in the game where she just says, "I am not doing this"?
Yeah, there's actually a filing cabinet that you could click on basically in the corner of one of the rooms and whatnot. And Elster just finds a whole bunch of tax documents that haven't been filed yet, basically, and if you click on it again, she's like, I'm not doing that.
Oh god. Okay, so if there's a I found the Scarlet Macaw's Wikipedia page, and there's a redirect link, and it says, for the city and special administrative region of China, see Macaw or Macau. How many people make that mistake?
Yes.
Come here, crab. What are the chances of beating one of the Waraha tribe with a stone rock that's sharp?
That depends. Is he using a spear?
I don't know what they have. I just see them in the distance and go, I'm not moving until they get past me.
Does he visibly have a bow or anything?
No. All I see is like the silhouette and the paint. That's about all I need to see before I just stop moving.
Don't know that.
I don't
Because of-
like how close they are to the house.
All I know is that if you see one with a jar on his head, have fun.
Why does it have a jar on its head?
Body armor.
Mm.
I thought you were about to say he throws bees. Bees in the
No.
jars.
No, I think the archers do that if you are living in a treehouse.
No, not the
Damn.
maze.
So they do have a counter for that.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Oh,
found that one out
well-
the hard way.
Why is there an option to eat the charcoal?
Food poisoning. It's a thing that you can do called. There's something you can buy called activated charcoal, and it's supposed to. I feel like it induces vomiting to basically make you forcefully eject whatever's giving you food poisoning.
Oh. Okay.
There's some sort of house remedy that does that.
Alright, so here's a lot more enjoyable way of actually doing that instead of eating charcoal, right? Right?
Jaeger bombs?
No!
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's used for emergency medicine to treat certain types of poisoning and drug overdoses.
But anyway, you go to McDonald's, you get a large McFrappe. Basically, you don't need to chug it, but obviously just, drink it all in one go. Just drink it as fast as possible. Don't chug it, though.
At that point, why not just go to a Food Lion or something and just buy out the entire aisle of prune juice?
Does prune juice make you vomit?
If you drink enough of it, probably. I thought it made you piss.
I don't know. Never drank prune juice before, basically, but it's just like... Like, if I ever get food poisoning, just go down to McDonald's, get a McFrappe, large McFrappe. There's so much fucking sugar in that thing, your body will goddamn throw up on its own.
Fair enough.
At least that's what happens with me.
I thought the prune juice was just for indigestion.
Oh.
I thought prune juice was something that old people drank.
And Klingons.
What?
It's a running joke in Star Trek that prune juice is the drink of warriors because Worf drinks it.
Sly, I have found something
told him that
awful.
it was the drink of honorable warriors.
The
There you
Aura
go, Sly.
Project?
The Aura Project, why?
I'm sorry, which one of us is brain rot again?
The consequences.
You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I know.
I also don't know why it's called the Aura Project if it's from Costa Rica. Or if it's based out of Costa Rica.
So I'm gonna guess and say that the grow rat goes over top my campfire.
Yeah.
Oh shit, really? I haven't seen that one in a long time. Basically, I just know his DS is basically just making a... He's basically making the Blood Pact Bible. We'll just call it the Broble.
Nani?
I got this one mod, whatchamacallit, called Enhanced Beliefs or whatever, and essentially your moral guide. If their mood is high enough, they have a chance of basically getting inspiration and then just making like a religious book or a holy book. And then people could read this book and whatnot to essentially, increase the certainty of their ideology or whatever. How you doing, Ace?
I was trying to figure out, like, the reason that I was on Wikipedia for macaws was I was trying to figure out what the thing was inside of a bird that makes it so loud. It's called a syrinx.
Fitting name.
And birds do this, or at least parrots do this thing called a syrinx shriek.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure can actually break your ear.
Nice.
Like, rupture your inner eardrum. And I'm trying to find a video of it, because I've seen a video of it where someone captures the sound and has to reduce it by about 90%. Just so you can actually listen to it on speakers.
Oh.
But it just sounds like a really fast chirp.
Ah, yes, new alarm clock noise. A silent screech.
So, right now I decided to play gotcha.
Oh dear.
Alright, what's in the gambling pod?
Don't know, it was mysterious cargo. Somebody was just like, hey, we'll give you this if you just take this off of your hands. Please take it off of our hands, we're begging you. And I'm just like...
Spawn.
Also, DS, you do not want that. Is that a corpse?
Yep. That's a corpse.
Revenant spine?
No, that's not a Revenant Spine. No, it's basically it's a doppelganger. I got a doppelganger.
Oh dear.
The doppelganger's me.
Oh no.
Imagine you get a fucking loot box from a casino and it just has your corpse in it.
On further inspection, the corpse looks identical to Slyfox. Its skin feels waxy and warm to the touch. Slyfox is deeply unsettled by its presence. Study the corpse to learn more about it.
What do you mean, study the corpse?
Okay, do you want spoilers to this?
Possibly.
The corpse is alive.
Oh,
Oh.
that's fun.
It's comatose right now, but once it regains consciousness, it will kill me, or whoever it's supposed to look like.
That's fun. So what are you going to do with the skinwalker?
I'm going to put it in the freezer. Where else am I going to put it?
Fair enough.
It can't awaken from comatose if it's a frozen brick.
No, it will still be, but it's just like, I'm going to throw it in there. Let's send it home. Definitely not going to butcher it, because I've tried butchering it or just getting rid of it, you know, by burning it or whatever. And the problem is that if you do that, the victim of the doppelganger basically will all of a sudden basically be incapacitated for 24 hours, as well as the body will just appear afterwards again.
Damn.
You can't get rid of me, Mr. Krabs.
By the way, DS, you would not want the Syrinx thing as your alarm clock because you could the sound carries for several miles.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Goodbye, eardrums.
Exactly. It's supposed to be like I think it's a distress call and a weapon.
Just what we needed. Not.
Next Signalis update, the Aura can now just scream to kill you.
I mean, the Eula's already scream.
What doesn't fucking scream?
Fair enough. Actually, Adler.
I'm pretty sure. No. Adler screamed when Issa stabbed him right in the eye, and he fell down the pit.
Oh.
It technically counts, right?
Yeah.
That was more of a scream of pain than anything else, but that still counts.
My next guess would have been the Mina's, but I'm pretty sure the first Mina you find very much screams.
That I actually don't know about.
Isn't it screaming because it's, like, caught in the soup?
I'm pretty sure it's vomiting, actually, but that's besides the fucking point.
Oh, I thought it made a screaming noise after it vomited.
Not that I remember, sadly. Also, is it actually pronounced Mina?
I don't remember. That's just what I remember it.
I thought their name was supposed to, like, it's an actual bird in German, and I forget which one it is, but I thought it was Mina. And I thought their name was supposed to be like a joke or like a double pun, basically, because they're a mina. What's their job? Miner. As in mining. Because they're a mina. I'll see myself out. 2 rock hopper penguins decided to show up.
Are they angry?
No, they're just endangered animals.
Well, so are most of the animals in Green Hell. And that hasn't stopped us before.
You're right. I unfortunately wish to have a steak. And they showed up at the wrong time.
I might just.
Alright, Google, here we go again.
What?
What does penguin taste like?
If I just leave the coconut bowls out there while it's raining, they collect clean water?
Yeah. If you make a pottery table, then you can make a really large clay bowl that will collect 30 water at a time.
Good afternoon to you too, asshole. Go on. Just wandering along and just get screamed at by the native while he walks off into the jungle.
God, I don't know why, I just remembered that one video or that clip, basically, where the guy goes out onto, he's like in a New York apartment, he goes out to the fire escape early in the morning. He's like, "Good morning, my neighbor," and the guy's just like, "Fuck you." And he's like, "Yes, yes, fuck you too."
I thought that was a border patrol.
Sadly, the Border Patrol video is not the original audio.
Oh, I feel lied to.
That's just an average interaction between two New Yorkers.
I have to tell you this.
Go on.
A lot of things on the internet are not real. Like this stream you're watching right now. None of this is real. It's all staged.
It was me, Barry.
It was
I streamed Rimworld. I told Elon Musk to buy a person to play Elden Ring.
Not again.
Didn't he pay someone to play Elden Ring for him?
It wasn't Elden Ring. It was a hack and slash, a Path of Exiles or something like that.
Oh.
Still though, it was basically like a Diablo clone, is what I'm getting at.
Right.
No, it's the weirdest thing is Blizzard has just been absolutely review bombed since PoE 2 came out.
Really, why?
All of it is just people saying, "Fuck you, go play PoE 2 instead." It's like, wow, you do realize you have two different companies that make games in the same genre but aren't exactly alike at all. It's like, I'm not saying Blizzard is doing very good anymore, but damn.
When has Blizzard done good?
StarCraft 1? I wanna hope? Diablo 1 and 2? Or is that just my nostalgia hoping?
So what happens if you eat the skinwalker?
It will destroy the corpse, basically, or any damage that you do to the corpse or the doppelganger, as we'll just call it, basically, the actual person or individual, basically
The
feels...
target.
Yeah, the target, basically. So if I had, like, shot the doppelganger in the head, basically, the fucking victim is gonna all of a sudden feel an aneurysm.
Splitting migraine.
Yeah, it's basically all of a sudden they're just gonna walk in, just like, just blood pouring out of their head, going, "You had ibuprofen. I got a headache."
It's like that, it's like the gif of the one guy, in a really old anime, who just is doing something and then just suddenly gets a splitting headache. That's the only way I can describe it, because I don't actually know what it is.
I think I know. He starts like leaning against a wall and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know which one. Akira? Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one.
But yeah, what ends up happening is I'm gonna have to every couple of days or so, I'm gonna have to study it and whatnot, and eventually we're gonna have to figure a way on how to destroy this thing. There is a way to destroy it and whatnot, but we have to study it first before we're able to destroy it.
So what happens if you just don't study it for a long time?
Well, I remember when I first had these things, I'm like, oh cool, I got an infinite meat generator. I'm sorry. Rimworld does things to you.
I mean, I've managed to retain my sanity so far.
Yes.
Actually, rephrase
Can I interest you in poison dart frog?
Your colonies... There is one word to describe your Rimworld. And that's
Chaos?
a goddamn menagerie.
What?
Chaos. Pure chaos.
I look at your colony and I see your colonists and whatnot, and I'm just like, this isn't a colony, this is a goddamn zoo.
No. The zoo was the colony of the ducks that all had radiation sickness for a few years.
So tell me more about the ducks with uranium fever.
They didn't have a barn. We had toxic fallout. At least 3 generations of ducks died and were born into toxic fallout. I was half expecting them to gain an immunity.
How'd you gain an immunity to radiation?
I don't know.
Yes, I've had so much exposure to radiation that my skin is just now made of lead.
The ducks need to adapt and survive. The natural evolution. Expose enough generations of a duck.
Their feathers just have
It will just find a way.
Yes.
Intended.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want you to shoot yourself in the leg with 22 LR until you build up an immunity.
Who was the Byzantine
I'll be back.
nobleman?
Hold on, wait, no, don't actually do it!
He doesn't have a gun in the house, right?
Not that I know of, but he lives in Ohio, so I don't fucking- wait, no, he was talking about the fold-up revolver a second ago.
That's his uncle's.
Oh, he can borrow the gun, can he?
Depends on how close he lives to his uncle.
And well, that's how I got
This is the
indicted
story
as
of how the Batman died.
Anyway, so the Byzantine Emperor.
Oh yeah, the Byzantine Emperor who kept dosing himself with like poisonous toads and stuff like that to build up immunity to all types of poison.
Sweet Jesus Christ.
He lived through it for decades, from what I can recall.
That must have been one hell of a trip. But whatchamacallit, no, I remember back in high school, we had heard a news story, basically, about a man that collected spiders. And here's the problem is, he didn't collect, like, pet spiders, like tarantulas or shit like that, basically. He would just find random spiders outside or whatever, like out in the wild.
Yeah.
And then just collect them. And whatnot. And it was like a nightmare scenario. I don't even know if it was real or not, basically, because it was like, I never saw an article for it. It was just something we started talking about in high school. That everybody was talking about, so it was just gossip. There was a guy that basically, he collected spiders and whatnot until, but the thing about it is, he wanted to build up immunity to spider venom, basically.
Oh god, when did he find the hourglass?
Yeah, that's basically what ended up happening is that he got bit by a black widow, fucking died or whatever.
Yeah.
And, the story goes that police officers, you know, went to go check or whatever, basically. Sooner or later, police got called because it's just like, well, he's not-
That's shit from a Ready or Not level.
Motherfucker, if I was in a Ready or Not, like, oh god, no, fuck that. Fuck that, it's just... So there was like...
That is something you would see in a Ready or Not level. And you know it.
Maybe, I don't know, but still, it's just like, I can't imagine as a police officer going to some guy's, like, house or whatever, and then it's just infested with spiders everywhere.
Why? Why?
But you're arachnophobic?
A little bit, so,
I'm arachnophobic as fucking hell. I would have been running for my goddamn life. I'd all of a sudden basically just... I probably would have ran to the gas station, got a jerry can, go back to the house, just set on fire and be like, yes, a dispatch, when I opened up the door, basically, house exploded. I don't know what the fuck happened. My body cam just turned off magically as well.
Must have been a gas leak. Shrapnel went through my body cam, but thankfully didn't penetrate the vest.
Yeah, exactly. Slap a little Nokia sticker
It's just like Teddy Roosevelt's Bible.
Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. A retired medic named Tammy has arrived and wants to join the colony. Blah, 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 blah. Tammy has a relationship with a colonist. She's Slapfox's daughter.
Happening.
Yeah.
It is happening again.
Just like the Viking series, Rimworld is just like, no, you must have a family. And I'm like, why? Anyway, I cut you off there. You're gonna mention something after I said about, you know, burning the house down.
Oh, right, so... this would have been back in 2015. I was helping clear out a storage unit, and there was this bedding, like this really old mattress or something.
Yeah.
And, you know, flip it over. Hey, why is there like a hole in it? Look in the hole. A bunch of spiders come pouring out.
Okay.
You want to know what the worst part is?
What?
They have a little hourglass on their back.
Flamethrower.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to siphon gas out of the van and pour it all over the fucking storage unit.
Yeah. Alright, your investigation of the unnatural corpse has revealed more about the body. An archetype shard at its core physically links it to Slyfox. It will rebuild itself if destroyed and teleport any distance to be near Slyfox. DS thinks that there may be a way to permanently destroy the corpse, but it will need to be studied further. Study the corpse more to learn on how to destroy it. kind of funny, basically, because like once the corpse actually wakes up and whatever and tries going after its target, it will literally chase the target to the ends of the earth. It just never fucking stops.
It's a banshee from Phasmo.
I was gonna be, I don't know how much you know about SCP, but...
Oh,
096, the one you can't look at its face. Shy guy.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, I remember there being an SCP that was like that, I just couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, but that was SCP-096, Shy Guy. And whatnot. Somebody made actually a pretty good movie out of it as well, like a little independent film that, honestly, at least I feel anyway, it could have been put in theaters. It was short, it was only 30 minutes, so it would have been a short film, so I don't think you could put it actually in theaters, because they only show feature-length films now in theaters for, well, a long-ass time now.
Oh, it's like a rake mixed with Slenderman.
Yeah. As far as appearance goes, yeah, sort of.
What is that weird rock thing at the bottom of the map?
This?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so this comes with Grim 40k, basically. I forgot to mention it, basically. This is a supporter monument. So pretty much anyone who's donated to support the mod developers of this and whatnot, basically, they have like different tiers or whatever. It's like a little Patreon thing, and this is a supporter monument that actually shows all the names and credits of basically everyone who's worked on it or donated, you know, or supported basically the Grim 40k mod.
That's cool.
And whatnot, yeah. And obviously the one in the center is basically only for the bigger tiers.
Right. It's actually a pretty neat way to do it.
Yeah.
I remember one way that a mod developer for Empire at War thought of to, you know, do like a thank you for his supporters was to basically make self-insert fleet units.
Oh?
And they were just insanely broken.
That sounds balanced.
It was just like, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't imagine all of a sudden doing like a naval battle in Empire Total War, and then it just like, oh yes, the HMS Chad Thundercock or something stupid like that.
That's probably what one of the names is now, to be honest. It just spawns in with a victory, and suddenly 12 praetors or 12 allegiances, whatever it was. That's not actually what one of the units was, but I don't know. It could have been.
Yeah. Field plunder. Oh, okay then. Actually, at least started doing the research for this. I could actually throw this out now.
Well, here's the hoping that the village has blue shrooms again.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's oh no?
Well, okay, so there's a caravan basically approaching and whatnot. There's a people who have relationships with you know, one of your people in the colony or whatever, and it's just like, ah, yes. After getting... Rimworld was like, okay, so after now that you got custody of your daughter, basically, your ex-wife is now after you.
Oh god.
Ron.
And this is the story of
How I met your mother.
Yeah. I was trying to think of a way to like Rimworldify that, but I don't think I want to go there.
Wait, does a drying rack not actually require a fire to be under it?
No, drying rack is a passive thing. Just make sure it's under a roof. And if it's the one that's in the village, it's under a roof.
It's like I left some macaw meat there. It's like this is either gonna spoil or work out wonderfully. We'll see next time we're at the village.
The drying rack disables the spoil timer.
Oh no. Thank you, Amazon.
What?
I make an actual torch and you still find a way to ruin it.
What happened?
Rain season.
Oh, yeah.
Now we must walk home in the dark.
One of the things I still don't understand about Rimworld is why is it like things like human leather is just so goddamn expensive, as we'll call it that, but that sounds like I want to actually purchase it. But if I say valuable, that makes me even look even weirder.
Why is what so valuable?
Human leather.
Oh.
One way to look at it is why is the game trying to put a high value on human leather?
Alright, there we go. That's a good way of wording it. Thank you, not ChatGPT.
Damn, okay. I've gotten lost. I shouldn't have come here. That's an archer. That's my stomach!
What the fuck is going on?
DS is having a very bad time.
Clearly, but what the fuck?
I'm assuming he went out of the northern exit from the friendly village.
No. Yeah.
Remember, it's just a straight shot east from the village to get to your house.
Oh, it's east? I thought it was west.
You live
East.
next to the... You live next to the river, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
it's
house,
east.
where your house is.
Yeah. Do not go straight west. That will lead you to the canyon. The canyon of the Puma and Cayman.
Oh, I just ended up at like one of the mangrove trees inside of a puddle, and then I got shot.
Oh, that's where the Cayman lives.
Now I gotta find the wound and apply tobacco to it because that's what we have.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember when I first went into the canyon, I started placing down small fire blueprints just so I could find my way back. Because it's a fucking labyrinth.
I have flown into a murderous rage. I'm about to kill the prisoner we got.
I was honestly expecting you to say that you were about to kill your ex-wife.
Which is next, don't worry.
Fucking imagine.
But yeah, I need to figure out something to store feathers in.
If you make a shelf, you can store 30 of them on it. If you make a...
I told you that's still technically slightly under enough.
I mean, if the caravan didn't just get off the map, or like leave the edge of the map, basically before the murderous rage happened, I don't know, maybe that could have happened. But still, Jesus Christ.
I have 42 feathers in my pack.
Stop harvesting the birds.
Meat.
Okay, then start destroying the feathers in your backpack.
You know, first it's gonna be birds, and then next it's gonna be people. You mark my words.
No,
You can harvest the natives.
Yeah. There's even an achievement to eat people.
Yeah.
Is that why you disabled the
doesn't-
natives? You didn't want me eating them? Oh, Jesus Christ! No! So DS is the reason why the bird from Rio doesn't exist anymore.
Christ. Actually, wait, hold on.
I forgot that movie exists.
That's the first time I've heard about that movie since 2013. No, Ice, it's the wrong type of macaw.
It's a blue macaw, if I remember correctly, but yeah.
Yeah. But
So
the
far,
reason that I turned off the natives was because I wanted to actually build a base.
Gotcha.
And building a base with the natives turned on is impossible for long periods of time. Unless you decide to live in the trees, which I have already done.
What do you mean? I just built Fort Dumbass.
I made Fort Dumbass on the save that I made with the Bulgarians. They tore it all down.
Why?
Not the natives tore it all down.
Oh.
More palisade.
That doesn't work. If you completely box off the base, they'll just break down the entire palisade. They are that type of petty.
Better
If something blocks the patrol route, they'll let you know.
I wonder if I should basically just like, Sons of the Forest be something you would be interested in doing?
I don't have it.
Yeah, I know, that's why I was like, would you be interested in doing it though?
I don't really care much for the like cannibal zombie type horror stuff.
Fair enough.
I mean, I don't even pay attention to that stuff. I just build a fort.
I don't know.
Sly just gets concerned when he sees the list I need of logs steadily increasing.
Well, because like I looked at it and I was just like, I'm like, what do you mean you need 582 logs? What the fuck are you building?
I forgot that game had the sidebar where you could store how many things you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a thing in Green Hell.
It's not a thing in Sons of the Forest either. It's only in the first game. Sons of the Forest, basically, for some reason, it had a lot of steps backwards. Like, for one of the things, like, you know the log sled, something that you kind of fucking need in the first game? Log sled doesn't...
Something that Green Hell added because of the forest.
Yeah, it's just, we don't have that in Sons of the Forest. We have a sled, but all that's good for is basically it does what the turtle shell did in the first game. You get on top of it, you slide down the mountain with it.
It's a toboggan.
Yeah, it was basically a toboggan. It was a 3D printed toboggan. But you used to be able, as long as you kept going downhill, you could go pretty much anywhere. But I think they capped that and whatnot, basically, where it's like you can only go a certain amount of distance now.
Oh.
I was like, the palisade I'm building is not going to be in their patrol path.
I think they can still aggro on it if there's a fire behind it.
What kind of fire?
Any.
I mean, they haven't gotten pissed at my campfire yet.
Is it a big one or a little one?
Little one?
Okay, well, the little one, they have to get closer for them to aggro onto it. If you make a big one, they'll see that from miles away.
We are going to have a problem that's probably going to be, well, the reason why I went on a murderous rage is because I noticed my character is recreation starved. My character is still recreation starved.
He wants the beach ball back.
I guess so, because I literally have it set that he could do anything he wants. I'm not forcing him to work. And I'm like, do I need to force you to recreation time? Because, like, he isn't doing anything.
Yeah, I've had that problem before too, and I still don't know how to fix it.
20 years beach ball now, I guess so. I mean, the problem is, though, is I think I just sold off the chem fuel that I had, basically, to build the beach ball. So I was just like, it's 15 chem fuel. We can't do anything with that. Here, take it. I need to set you to actually attack shit instead of run away, because it just like angry rat comes in a colony. Everybody is just like, oh god, run away. Flee while you still can.
The rat hungers for the flesh of man.
So it's just like, goddamn it, I'm gonna have to buy chem fuel from the next trade caravan, aren't I? And it's gonna be like, yo, I need a beach ball. This guy refuses to literally do anything else except, you know, recreation with a beach ball.
I need a beach ball, so can you sell me some gasoline? Also, is there not like a chessboard that you can make for him?
It's right there. It's literally right there.
I can teach you how to play chess if you don't.
Alright, so here's how you play chess. So you sit down at the table, assemble your chess pieces. White goes first, black goes second. Do you want to know on how to actually win at chess?
You play Tetris with the knight. And gaslight the fuck out of the opponent.
No, it's called you pull out a gun.
It's a weird kind of chess, but okay.
Well, no, you just wait for the other guy to have a heart attack at the chess table like Ivan the Terrible.
Exactly, you know what you're doing and somehow keep beating your brother due to using mind games.
I'm really bad at chess, but I'm really good at just making people incredibly angry with the knights.
People stop wanting to play chess with me, basically, because here's the thing about it is, though. I never left a piece, like, uncovered and whatnot, because, like, if you try taking any one of my pieces...
You're going to get caught. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to play chess.
Yeah, that would just piss people off.
It's about outpositioning your enemies so hard that when you eventually start attritioning, you'll win. Or you make it so they're too terrified to attrition you that you just take their shit for free.
But yeah, so it was just shit. Yeah. Never really played chess, but just use the rooks and queen. Ah yes, now I will teach you on how to use the nuclear ICBM. Or how to play the nuclear ICBM. There's actually a chess move just called nuclear ICBM.
Yeah, the nuclear ICBM gambit. Which
it's not the original name of it, but that's just what it got renamed to.
Intercontinental Ballistic Missile Gambit, chess form, chess.com.
It's a gambit where you get the opponent to accidentally reveal their king and whatnot while having your queen open to just have a straight shot to their king. If I remember correctly. Actually, you know what I should do, basically? You know what I should do with you, Ace?
What?
I'm gonna teach you how to play Mahjong.
No.
Do I still have that installed?
Oh, no!
Did I ever remember to uninstall that?
I hope to God you do.
I don't see it in my Steam. Oh.
Well,
It's
I mean,
right under Empire at Gold. Or, it's right under Empire at War.
maybe what I should say is, I hope to God you remembered to uninstall it. What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
I mean, I also still haven't uninstalled Phasmo.
Don't worry, October's just right around the corner. You just gotta blink a few times.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're right, I can get there real quick.
No, you put the fucking goddamn melatonin down right now.
Do not the melatonin.
So which part of it was the first time you actually heard it pick up? Did you hear it when I first picked it up, or when I actually opened it?
When you said basically like halfway through your sentence.
Oh, I think that's when I actually picked it up.
Mm.
Also, how do you know it was the melatonin and not my actual medicine?
The timing.
Get out of the damn wall.
I mean, it did sound like, because... oh no. Oh no. I just thought melatonin, because it was just like, well, sleep's certainly a great way to time travel. You got chem fuel? Yeah, you got chem fuel. Okay, can I have a beach ball, please?
The duality of manufacturing things from straight oil. Beach ball or tank. Release day Hoy or heavily modded Rimworld. Red pill or blue pill.
I'll take the heavily modded Rimworld.
The Vicky 2 economy or the Vicky 3 economy?
That's fruit DS. The tanks are made of fruit there.
And
Not oil.
your point?
It's the wrong type of making shit the wrong way. Although Brazil did make a tank out of bread.
Did it taste good?
It was a thing to protest increased military spending.
But did it taste good?
I have no idea. Although I will say it is really weird that they chose to make a tank out of the bread instead of giving the bread to the people they were protesting for.
Why actually do something that helps people?
Yeah. Oh yeah, so you said that you watched Scott Manley play KSP earlier?
Yeah.
Did you watch the full Interstellar series thing?
I don't think so, no. But then again, it's been so many years. If I did, I don't remember.
Yeah, that was 12 years ago now. I think. It was either 2012 or 2013.
Mm-hmm. But go on.
That was the entire thing because like I remember he talked about a rocket idea where they wanted to make it a reusable aluminum foiled solid rocket booster that could be just hopped all over the moon. And he actually made a mission like that.
Yay? Question mark?
I mean, it worked. It's weird as hell, but it worked. I still don't know how you can make aluminum into a rocket fuel, though.
Don't look at me. I don't fucking know shit.
So anyways, here's a story about the time NASA wanted to use mercury as a rocket fuel.
Oh dear.
Alright, how many people died?
None, because they shot that down. They shot it down when the person who was procuring the fuel or manufacturing the fuel fucking died.
Well, one person died.
Yes. She died because she got a single drop of this stuff onto her glove. And it seeped through the glove, which she couldn't feel, and it killed her.
Nice.
It's called dimethylmercury, and it's also highly explosive.
Oh, it had to be combustible, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Why did we put this in thermometers? Or is that
Funny.
That's just regular mercury.
Must not kill the bird. Must not kill the bird. Must not kill the bird. We do not need but 2 canned nuggets. Oh wait, that's an armadillo, not a rock.
Around 1960, Phil Pomerantz, a man working with the Bureau of Naval Weapons, suggested that dimethylmercury could be used as a fuel mix with red fuming nitric acid.
Nitric acid? What the fuck?
This was never done, although it did lead to testing a red fuming nitric acid and unsymmetrical dimethyl hydrazine rocket with elemental mercury being injected into the— oh god. Oh no.
Directly
They actually
into...
launched a mercury rocket. Where was this at? Naval Ordnance Test Station.
All I know about nitric acid is that funny little Russian bomber and whatnot that has the orange fumes that come out of it basically because of the nitric acid that turns into nitric gas, and if you get caught in the nitric gas, guess what? You're gonna look like that one Nazi at the end of the Indiana Jones movie that opened up the Ark.
Yeah. Hydrazine will also fuck you up. Oh, 150 miles north of Los Angeles is where they launched the Mercury rocket. The unironic Mercury.
Where did it crash?
Don't know.
Damn.
Not close.
I would really hate to be a rattlesnake that lived in the area, though.
Why?
Imagine getting sprayed with elemental mercury.
Either you lived through it or you weren't built different enough.
I would also like to point out, this stuff will be flying back at you at 4 kilometers a second if it got up into the atmosphere.
God damn.
Or at least that will be the exhaust velocity. So it's actually really efficient, which is concerning.
Yes, efficient, quotation marks.
Well, no, 4.5 kilometers a second is really good for a chemical rocket.
Hmm.
Most of them, I think, get to 3 something. And exhaust velocity is directly tied to the specific impulse of the engine, which is a bunch of math shit that I don't feel like going into, mostly because I don't fully understand it. I do know that ion engines work because it's a single atom as the exhaust, but it's going damn near the speed of light.
You would have to get it up into space first before it would start working, though. Right?
Well, yeah, that's why ion engines only work in space. I'm also just watching one of my cats beat the crap out of the other cat with its tail. It's just...
Yes, cat things.
Raw, unfiltered violence.
Like, while I'm watching the stream, I just see this thing occasionally flick up and then down out of the corner of my eye, and I just looked over and saw the cat, which you've heard before, just basically windmilling its tail and hitting the other cat in the face with it.
Right, I forgot. I can't just fill up the bowl with water and carry it. Agony. I need another coconut.
I forgot. Okay, there we go. Your investigation of the unnatural corpse has revealed how to safely remove the architect's shard. Doing so will stop it from physically tormenting Sly Fox. However, it will also prevent further study of the corpse.
That sounds like a good reason to do the thing.
And as it turns out, the best way to get rid of, you know, the corpse, the unnatural corpse, pick them while they're down. Just stomp on it.
Damn.
Because that's what the icon is. The icon is literally like destroy it, and then it's a boot stomping on something, and it's just like all that research just for that, just to figure out that. Just stomp on the. Okay, do it. Atomize the fucker.
So where's the raiding party going?
Right, so as I was gonna, whatchamacallit, we're going to a military checkpoint. If you want to know, this is from the Dead Man Switch Ancient Cores mod or whatever, basically. Like, I have no idea what we're actually going to find there. This is going to be a new experience for all of us, but we've intercepted a message from the Ancient Core facility not far from us. It seems that there's a military checkpoint and there might be an unknown threat. But we're going to go to a military checkpoint to see what's there. Why? I don't know. Are we going to die horribly in the process? Probably.
The custodian waiting in question.
Animal migration wargs. Okay, you know what? Those can pass by peacefully.
Princess.
No!
Wolves of Isengard.
Is there any animal husbandry in Warhammer?
Maybe?
Like, is there a faction that notably uses animals?
What have I done? What have I done? So is there a faction that notably uses animals? No, not really. There's... Okay, well... I could say the Tau, but no, that's not really it.
T-Rex, let's go.
Yeah, there's something called the Kroot, and I don't want to talk about the Kroot. Not because it's disturbing or anything, basically, but it's just like, I don't give a shit.
They're weird.
They are what they eat. Quite literally.
Isn't that the Tyranids?
That too. You might be onto a grand conspiracy here.
Just Tyranids, but stupid.
Oh no.
So we tried taming the wargs. As it turns out, this was a very bad idea.
Was this a case of someone walking up to the moose expecting it to be friendly?
Yes.
The moose runs fast. Faster than you.
Yeah, a lot faster than most people.
The problem is, as well, is that this guy refuses to do any doctor work whatsoever.
So you just have to hope that it heals naturally?
Well, Tammy is bleeding out, and Patronus is refusing to do anything and whatnot, basically, and Tammy's gonna bleed out in 4 hours.
Do we not have another doctor on site?
No, they were the only 2 people left because I sent everybody else to go check out a military checkpoint. And it's gonna take 2 days to get back to our camp.
How important is Tammy?
Not really important at all, you know. But the curse of all my fucking children die is certainly in full effect.
Oh. Why'd you send the child to tame the wolf?
Your people wanted another princess.
I said no. I don't know, it was only kids at the base.
Well, Tammy is not a child as a far of age, basically. Tammy is just my daughter. Or Sly Fox's daughter. Well, she's no longer. She's dead now.
And Patronus is not long for this world after Sly gets back.
Well, Patronus might just honest to God starve to death.
Yeah, the wargs are not leaving.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What happened?
Someone fired an ultimatum into his base.
Huh?
So a caravan showed up, and I'm like, well, the caravan will at least take the you know, man-hunting wargs out, and then just one of them had a doomsday fucking rocket.
Oh no.
And just blasted the barracks.
Tasty.
Well, Patronus is not long for this world, as the wargs are now going in for the kill. Pitbull dives into burning building just to make sure child goes unbitten. Or child is not left unbitten. There we go.
The last time I saw a doomsday rocket, a raider used it point blank at a dinosaur and killed the entire raid force. It was like, we are dying to a herd of 12 Carnotauruses. Seems like a good a time as any to use this bad puppy.
Okay, so what's the lore behind the handheld peon? Or pion, however you pronounce it.
A handheld what now?
It's a Russian artillery system that's a 16-inch nuclear howitzer.
Davy Crockett?
Bigger Davy Crockett. Much bigger. And the barrel length is also useful in measuring a football field. That's how I'll describe it. It's a very long gun.
Oh god, the fucking building also exploded that. So this is like, we got 2 buildings on fire right now, and I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
It won't spread along the power conduit, right?
It shouldn't.
Okay. So the geothermal power plant isn't going to go up on you.
Right, yeah, I have the mod that steel doesn't burn, so the power conduit's perfectly fine. But yeah, no, it was just like literally the caravan shows up and it was just like, oh, that's a man hunting a warg. Quick, fire the ultimatum.
Kerthunk.
They just go screaming.
And now Patronus is crawling around like Anakin.
Not wrong.
He is learning from his mistakes.
What mistakes? This was out of that entire scenario was like out of...
His mistake was trying to help Tammy.
His mistake was refusing to apply band-aids.
Look, refusing to do medical work is one thing, but this whole scenario of basically a nuclear rocket just, you know, blowing up his barracks and setting him on fire...
And then they also just ate a bunch of your food.
What do you mean they just...
No, they're coming in just to sit at the tables and whatnot. They have their own food.
Nice place you have here. Roof collapses from the burning building.
But yeah, no. If these people are still here, when the caravan gets back,
Blood.
They won't be for long.
yeah. Actually,
What faction are they a part of?
Rivia.
Well, DS, I have bad news for you.
They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing.
So, just look away. Just look away for a moment.
It's a lie that's when lightning fires. Oh god, it's a god ray. Okay, if the one on the left survived all that, they get to live.
Surprisingly, they just have a few burns, yeah, and then this one... Alright. Hospitality for a noble. Everybody's... I should have hit them with more lightning strikes.
The violence continues.
Ah, yes, I love the walking lightning strike. Oh, so what is the buffalo doing?
This... The bison, basically, they got exploded by lightning.
Yeah, but like, what is it doing?
Die.
It's just sleeping. How is the Rivia still alive?
Don't know, not anymore.
Yes, I understand you require protein.
What are those?
They appear to be...
Musketeer.
They appear to be robots.
What kind of robots? Friendly robot? Angry
Oh, that looks like a machine gun.
murder robot?
Murder robots. Lot
That's
of
a
murder.
tank. That's a mech.
That might have been... I made a huge mistake coming here, robot.
That's an anti-tank rifle.
They just flashbanged me? I mean, flashbanged.
Flash him back? Oh, I don't know. Show them the power of lightning.
Sadly, don't think the laser does anything with him, so...
Oh, I have to harvest the piranha, not just pick up the piranha.
You'll get fish bones out of it too.
I just want the meat. Currently.
Well, the fish bones can be used to make fish hooks, which will help you get rid of all those excess feathers you have.
That goes into the ammo foundry, aka arrows for days.
You know what? I don't think I want to be here. Something tells me I don't want to be here.
I also need to make a bow at some point for the arrows.
Alright, well that was... Note to self. When dealing
The
with...
automatons have hands.
The automatons have hands.
And what is Dark Fort?
That's just the name of the place.
It's the Fort of Dark.
We ran out of food. Yeah, no, we kind of ran out of food, basically. For some reason, we only took enough food for one way of the trip. So now I'm going to have to go over here to this colony, sell whatever the fuck I got, and hope I can buy enough food to march back. The long march back home.
Make rope stand. Use the last of rope to make rope stand. Is there a limit to how tall I can build my house?
3 stories.
Got it.
Although you can put things on the this 3rd story roof if you're curious. So like smokers and pottery tables and stuff.
The entrance to the tree highway.
Yeah. Although that was just a footbridge.
Do I have to find the recipe to make armor, or can I just craft it without it?
You can just craft it.
It's what, leaves and sticks?
There's leaf armor, there's stick armor, bone armor, armadillo armor, and then metal armor. So, which one are you trying to make?
Stick?
1 banana leaf, 2 rope, and then put sticks in until it says stick armor. And yes, it has to be banana leaf.
Rest in peace, bananas. You will be missed.
Are you cutting down the banana trees or the little sproutlings?
Don't see. Oh, there's a sprout one.
Yeah, if you cut down the banana tree itself, I don't know if it grows back.
Let's see here.
I mean, I've turned half my banana into seeds, so
Fair enough then. It's a large plant.
I'll see what's going on there, basically. Wait, I set up a temporary camp and whatnot so people could actually... The whole point of this, place temporary autonomously led camp that serves as a resting point for caravans while camping all pawns will regain food and rest and allow time for injuries to heal and whatnot. And Belgium is incapacitated because of infection. He just... Well, he just gained immunity with less than 1%. Despair.
he has one.
Who is Alita Home?
This is, since basically for some reason and whatnot, when I did this, it technically means that there's no pawns existing, so this is the Man the Coat event, where it's just like, if you lose all your pawns or all your pawns become incapacitated, Man the Coat, it used to be known as Man in the Black. But then people said that was racist, so they changed it to Man in the Coat.
Man in Black is racist.
Yes.
What?
So, basically just means we got somebody here to, take care of the base, I guess, while we're gone. While we're just basically sitting in a camp.
The little cleaning gremlin is appreciated.
Cleaning gremlin.
I like on how there's just like a talk spare just outside, and I'm just like, oh god. Doom.
I now have stick armor. I can go chop down the bamboo and probably get harassed anyways. Because that's where their patrol route is through the bamboo grove.
Yep.
So, save the game. And now we shall go to war.
Why are we going to war?
I need bamboo. No, I don't think they're gonna let me take the bamboo without a fight.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
They let me take the bamboo without a fight.
What was with the sun?
Remember to
Go on.
remember to harvest one of the long sticks to get 2 regular ones, so you can plant them on.
The arrow holder has been created.
Well, we reconnected with the geothermal, so now we got power back to the stoves.
What happened to using nothing but fuel?
Hmm?
I thought you always use nothing but fuel.
I do, but the game was like, here's a geothermal generator right at the start. Realistic ruins or some shit, and I'm like, fuck it.
Meanwhile, me on 1.4, where that's broken.
Oh, shit.
What does? Ambush?
Slyfox Caravan has been ambushed by by insectoids from a hive.
Intriguing.
I have great navigational skills.
The Praetorian has emerged.
Caravan battle 1. Alright, let's just get out of here.
Wow, 2 larvae.
Ambush!
Squirtle. Is making arrows a good way to just grind out the crafting skill?
Probably.
Since
I mean-
all it is one small stick and some feathers.
Yeah. I forget what else there is that can easily do it, but there's probably something else. I know I ground out using bandages for a while. Just because I was making a full shelf of first aid, basically.
No, that's don't mind me just setting up a fishing area. I probably should set up multiple areas, but I think I'll do that once I can see better when everything's not snowed in. Oh, a caravan came back. Alive! Thank God. Can't say that about everybody else here back at the colony.
You'll be happy to know I am now out of feathers. All 42 of them have been consumed by the arrows.
Cool, now put those in the arrow holder.
I'm gonna need another arrow holder.
No, you're not. It can hold 30.
I'm gonna need another arrow holder.
How many did you have before making those other arrows?
Let's see, we have 36 arrows in total. I prepare for war.
Anna Cyandonas, or whatever, an Archon of the Imperium, wants to perform a low-power test of one of her ship's area attack weapons. If she does this, a weather control system will be forced the weather around the camp to be foggy sandstorm for 9.6 days.
Foggy sandstorm?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it can't get worse.
It's negative 21 Celsius outside.
What will the sandstorm do?
No idea. It's not even worth it. It's not giving me anything good.
Are they even offering you anything, or is it just, we're gonna be doing this? Good luck.
They offered me a newspaper.
Damn, I can guess what the top headline's gonna be. Military
Dumbass,
weapon test.
dumbass gets sandstormed.
And then it just starts the music.
Oh. Oh, right, I should be asking. You two doing anything tomorrow?
Not that I'm aware of.
Alright.
Taking out the trash.
Why?
Just wondering. Tomorrow's
home.
Memorial Day, and I didn't know if you people were going to be doing anything.
No.
Build everything I lost here.
Universe, give me a coconut and my life is yours.
Dear game.
At this point, go on.
No, it's like dear game, because there's this thing called waste of... instead of a buffalo or whatever, basically it's a waste buffalo. I'm just like, dear game, please stop giving me these as self-tamed. I will just keep executing them.
Free food.
I guess, yeah.
Actually, it depends. What does it taste like?
Given that it has waste in the name, I don't think I want to know.
Chicken?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Or does it taste like pea?
I don't know, but don't mind this, the new guy or whatever, this guy Wolf or whatever. He's just here visiting. Because for some reason
I thought he was a quest NPC.
he is. Basically, he's just like, oh, he's a warrant officer of the 266 division. Basically, he's going to stay here for 24 days. We're going to get some goodwill out of it. I probably should be getting honor out of it, basically, but at the same time, I don't want to deal with that bullshit.
Was it an actual, like...
Oh my... For a few seconds, my character was actually playing with the beach ball, getting recreation for fucking once.
Okay, new question.
Yo.
Why is the quest NPC pissed?
Great question.
No personal bedroom, ugly, unsightly environment, darkness, slept in cold, chilly, ate cooked toxic meat, slightly impressive barracks. Okay, then, because he's pissed off that he's basically in this barracks and not in his own personal bedroom.
Okay, counterpoint. Get over it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Would you like to sleep on the stone altar?
We can arrange that.
Ugh.
We're very accommodating here.
Well, the bamboo thing I chopped down did not give me long sticks. It just gave me 3 longs.
Oh, yeah, if you cut down a log, then it gives you 3 logs. But if you cut down the multiple sticks growing together, then that gives you bamboo sticks.
Well, I guess that means I get 2 more arrow holders.
Is this going to be how you make your palisade? Just arrow holders?
No.
Are you sure?
This is the most unconvincing no I've ever heard in my life.
The palisade blueprint is over there.
What kind of logs are you using for it?
Regular?
Okay.
Who's sending me a friend request? Who the hell are you? I don't know you. What server are you even from?
A Discord friend request or a Steam friend request?
Discord. Okay, let's see. Have you ever even spoken in this server? No, you have never spoken in this server. Never spoken to me. I've never seen you, and you've sent me a friend request. That's gonna be a no.
Hi, I am a starving artist, and I would like you to commission my work.
Hey. Get the fuck away from my planners.
And now you know why I disabled them.
I'll beat you to death. Get your ass over here.
Why is the tree vibrating?
This is what the plants do. Hold on, it's called Sway. Yeah. Plant wind sway, there we go. That's what stops them from gyrating.
No, I want to pick... This man died in my fence, and I can't pick up his spear.
Open your inventory and then mouse over the spear.
I'm currently being stabbed by his buddy.
Oh, I just heard his buddy.
He is armed with a knife, so I have the range of... He is dead. Victory!
So,
But no, these guys just walked up and started punching my planners.
Yeah, that's how they work. They will break them.
What does that do?
Do it.
Why should he do it?
Hey, look, more feathers for the arrow fund.
Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure if you collect a trophy from a human, it gives you their entire head with the skin still on.
Oh, it just said I got a skull.
Oh.
Sounds so disappointed.
Also,
Well,
human.
no, if you collect a trophy from a jaguar or a caiman, it gives you the full head.
Oh yeah, I know that. I think Sly was there when I killed the first jaguar. And just lugged its head back to base. My armor is fully intact still.
What's the percentage at?
I don't know. How do I check that?
Open the inspect menu, then press inventory. And then hover over the armor.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna be like, you know what? Since they're complaining about sleeping in the cold and the torches aren't really doing anything, and I don't feel like building, you know, I guess I should build heaters and whatnot. I don't have the components for it. Where the hell did they go?
Did they get into building the research bench again?
The answer is not good.
Damn right the answer's not good. Oh shit, hold on.
The highest one is 40-something. The lowest is 9%.
Okay. 40-something is around 2 hits from a spear, I think. For stick armor.
I'm surprised the stick armor even held up like it did. Time to toss all of this human meat on the ground.
Guess I'll just buy more components from these people.
You could always sell some of that human leather.
Yeah?
Go for a nice swim to clean all the water and the blood off.
Oh, you know the waterfall?
Yeah.
You can stand under it, and it'll wash you off incredibly quickly.
Ah, yes, mysterious snail, my favorite.
That was easy. Don't mind me, just basically dealing with a raid of Rivia marauders.
I need a new axe now.
I imagine the Rivias are just on site for you now.
Well, those were the marauders. Those are, yeah, they were already on site, basically. There's the marauders, and then there's the other ones, the non...
The
The
Templars.
nominally peaceful ones.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can make bone armor now.
It's 3 bones per piece.
I got 8.
Well, that's both of your legs.
I just need to remember where the banana leaves are that are in the ground out here somewhere in the forest. Or I can just sleep until it's daylight and find them easier.
Or just chop down another sproutling.
That also requires being able to see.
I was gonna be like, oh yeah, I should just build some fur beds, basically, because that actually negates sleeping in the cold and whatnot.
Where's the fur?
I don't have vanilla expanded medieval 2 on.
The boots with the fur.
Why is that? What?
I don't. That is the only time I've heard anything with the reference of fur.
Do I want to know?
It's a song. It's from a song.
Dumbass song that should have died, and I don't even know why part of it is just in my random access memory.
It's burned into your RAM.
Yeah, basically it was Low by Flow Rider, also just known as the Apple Bottom Jeans song.
Jesus.
Yeah. That is the one. What do I use charcoal for, anyway?
Yeah, as the lyrics go, Shoddy had them apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur.
Okay, then.
And I'm just like, why out of all the fucking things you could have fucking said, why'd you have to say that, DS?
Oh, no.
Also, DS, you can use it to make a fire last longer. I think it's used to craft a few things, and if you harvest it, you get campfire ash. Oh, you also use it as fuel for a iron forge.
Okay, we are hanging on to it then.
Yeah, you can make a little stick storage basket for it that stores up to 200 of them. And you can go through it incredibly quickly.
So let's see, I have a tribal spear now, a stick blade, my own stone blade, and a torch.
Get rid of the stick blade.
Damn, is that bad?
It's like 3 pounds.
Oh,
Weight system in this game?
Yeah,
exactly. Now, does it do more damage than my stone blade does?
no,
Oh,
it does the same.
well, fuck. Okay.
The only reason that the only reason you would ever use a stick blade is if you could only ever find 1 rock and 2 sticks, or 2 small sticks.
We had to share the rock.
Back in my beloved core, basically, we didn't have these fancy smashy tanks. We had 2 sticks and a rock, and we had to share the rock.
Well, I guess I'm off to get the actual... No, wait, I need to make a fucking axe. That's poison dart frog, I ain't touching that. I learned my next lesson long ago.
But he wants a hug.
He is dead already.
Well, then you can touch him if he's already dead.
No. Learned lesson, not doing that, never.
Okay, but you can use it to get an extra harvesting animals point.
And then toss the meat in the composter of the human meat. I mean, what?
Yes. Actually, yes, do that.
First, I need another axe. I'd like
You
to
should
just
have
make-
2 bones left over.
I can make a bone axe?
Yeah. 2 bones, 1 stick, 1 rope.
Oh.
I think it has better durability by default than a stone axe. And same damage.
2
Yeah.
bones, 1 stick.
Got everything rebuilt. Yay.
No, wait, I was just gonna build the big axe again.
I think whenever I decide to clear out the poison trees, I'm going to use a heavy axe for that, but it just drains your energy so much that it's just annoying to use otherwise for me.
Not worth it.
I have turned the stupid energy drain off.
In that case, then go ahead.
Or well, I still have stamina, it's just... Okay, me and this bone axe is the start of a wonderful relationship. I will kill the tribals on sight now just for their bones to make more axes.
Okay, let's see. 4 hours exactly.
For what?
For when I decide to clip that.
Just got like a piece of note paper and whatnot, basically, and just write down timestamps and shit.
I'm just hoping I remember it.
I ain't telling you shit. Also 4 hours exactly.
I want my
Almost.
eyes to stop watering.
I think what I'll do is I'll go raid all the camps by my area and whatnot, and then just call it there.
You did your quota for blood for the god today.
I guess. I mean, I could just stop here and whatnot. Because, like, alright, we came back, we rebuilt everything, basically. Nobody of importance, I guess. I don't know how to word it, basically. He's, like, dead. It's just like, alright. I don't know what's a good stopping point.
There's the long sticks. I need one of you. I'm gonna make a bow.
Just right now, the only people left at my camp is just the Khorne guy.
Actually, but
He's just making corpse starch, and then Wolf, basically, and he's just wandering around the rec room, I guess. His only complaint, slept in cold and then used drug, apparently. He's
What?
pissed. He's pissed because it goes against his religion, and I'm just like, then what? First off, what drug did you find in here? And two, why'd you fucking take it?
oh look, this looks like candy. That ain't candy. What the fuck was that?
Finds random stash of pills. Ah, candy.
It's just like, oh, what's that? And he's just like, medicine. Oh,
Did I tell you about the kid who someone had to tackle because they were like delirious and thought that a bottle of glow fuel was pink lemonade?
no, go on.
Do you know what glow fuel is?
No.
It's the stuff that they put like in the glow sticks, right?
No, glow fuel is the stuff that you put in like RC planes that have
Oh, right,
fuel
right.
engines.
Yeah.
You get the special type of fuel. And you know it's got colored dyes in it, usually to tell people, hey, don't drink this. And there's a giant skull and crossbone on the can.
Oh, that failed horribly.
Yeah?
So it's like, all right, he's delirious. He looks at it and he's going, yo, it's
She, actually.
Okay, she looked at it. It's like, yo, it's the Panera Bread lemonade.
But yeah, I think her father just like straight up had to run over as fast as he could and just beat the can out of her hand before she drank it. Just like straight up slapped the thing out of her hand. Gonna be honest, paying for that stuff is not an expense that I miss.
You used to fly RC planes?
Yeah, I still have them. I just haven't flown them in a really long time. The glow fuel was, I think, $40 a container,
Gotcha.
which a container would last me about 8 months, but still.
Yes, I know you're thirsty.
Is Jake at his, will not shut up about water phase?
Yes. And I'm at the I need just one fucking coconut face.
Yeah. what's here? Tribals, okay then.
Can the natives climb ladders?
No.
Oh, so I didn't have to put my ladder inside my house.
I mean, they'll still break the foundation.
Well, at least now I have a reason to collect banana leaves.
Yeah, they're good to have around.
I'm gonna have to head back home because I can't carry any more shit.
You should just grab the palm leaves because I'd find them everywhere.
Yeah.
Alright, Jake, you get a drink, but you're not gonna like it.
Speaking of hydration, it's just like, god damn it. I had a cup of coffee before I started streaming, and it just like, I've literally just been talking, or, well, was talking. I kind of stopped talking because it's just like, I haven't had a drink in like 4 hours, so it was just like, my mouth is dry.
Throat dry. Help.
Throat is the hurt.
No. I take the long bamboo sticks home and I plant one of them, right?
You harvest the long stick and you need help. You plant the regular stick. The regular bamboo stick, sorry. I would also make a separate stick and long stick holder for bamboo.
Apparently the first thing I did getting back home was immediately start beating the shit out of Khorne.
Who is Khorne? Is he one of the quest NPCs?
No, he's not the question, but he's the man in the coat that showed up.
Oh yeah.
You're a stranger. Prepare for initiation.
Slyfox tried to convert Khorne to his own religion. Khorne reacted in anger and started a social fight.
Well, I'll explain why you beat him.
I should beat him some more. Oh yeah, he only got a single punch on me, and then it's just like, ah yes. Yeah, like 2 bruises, torso, bruise right arm, bruise right or crack right radius, left leg bruise, left tibia cracked, left big
That's
toe.
5 bruises total.
Left big toe bruised? Question mark?
You stomped on his foot.
It says human fist.
He tried to
kick you, and you just grabbed it and then twisted.
He tried to kick and you deflected it with your fist.
Also might have to rest for a bit, because that first camp that we encountered, it was just like, I was not expecting somebody to have a sniper grenade launcher.
What does that mean?
A what now?
Okay, so you know a grenade launcher, right?
Yeah, it's
Now-
a fairly inaccurate weapon.
Now, imagine that, but the size of a Barrett 50 cal.
Sweet. Jesus.
So it's just a 50 cal HE.
Yeah. So it fires like 40 millimeter mics. Why the fuck did I say 40 millimeter and then...
40 millimeters.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, 40 millimeter grenades.
So what, is it like a rifle grenade where it has the,
No, there's a
the
drum
bit on
mag
the-
attached to it.
Huh.
Believe it or not, this is something that the Chinese invented.
Okay, hold
And-
on.
Khorne is now throwing a temper tantrum.
Why?
I tried converting him to our religion, and now he's just beating his hands on the walls.
Again?
Of course it's Narinko, it's always Narinko. Jesus Christ.
What?
It looks so derpy.
Yeah.
It just looks like a tube.
Yes.
Made by Narinko. Of course it's derpy.
It looks like it really wants to be a recoilless rifle. Or not a recoilless rifle, but a, anti-tank rifle.
Yeah.
So when are the Poles going to make one of them?
I have no idea.
I mean, they've already had one of their police chiefs manage to fire off a grenade launcher inside of his own office. So, they may as well commit to the bit.
What bit are they committing to?
More grenade launchers.
So unfortunately, DS has died due to infection, so we're gonna stuff him in the freezer for a bit. I hope you don't mind, DS.
Go for it.
I'm just like, well, here starts the quest to learn necromancy again.
Hopefully you have a better time of it than I did.
What is that supposed to mean?
How long did you end up stuck in the freezer while I tried to learn necromancy?
Yes, but that was a long-ass time ago. You remember the Viking series, right?
About half.
You lose a finger every time you resurrect somebody.
You ran out of fingers?
I only
Damn
had
near.
one. I had only one hand left.
Oh,
I had to go make a ring with the whatchamacallit, the resurrection psycast on it and whatnot, and I just had to go like, yo, wear this, resurrect them. I was like, surely it's the ring that's doing all the work now, so it's just like, surely you want to think, oh, he just lost his ring finger, oh shit, oh fuck.
Loses ring finger, loses the ring.
well, sticks that are all over the ground decay after a while, or can I just leave them chill?
Pretty sure they decay.
Oh dear.
Just takes a while, like many days.
You son of a bitch.
What kind of crop field is it?
This is just heal root.
That was a lot of blood.
I mean, this guy basically just came up, mag dumped a rat with a P90.
What?
The blood disappeared really quick.
Also, this is heal root and whatnot. It doesn't die due to cold temperatures and whatnot, so that's why it stays there. And for some reason, the rat just came in, ran across the entire colony, got over here because the gate's destroyed, and then started munching on the heal root. And I'm just like, you son of a bitch.
It knew exactly what it was doing. So, if I put it like on the grill rack, does the decay timer stop?
No,
Okay.
because the grill rack just cooks things. It doesn't smoke them or dry them. And by the way, the smoker rack, that is a bit of a trek from where you are. I know that it's inside of a cave. But on the way to that cave is I think 3 potential rattlesnakes and 1 guaranteed caiman. With the possibility of a second caiman if you get lost.
Mr. Amazonian Survivor, a second caiman is at the spawn location.
So much. Okay. Time to head back home again because we can't carry all this steel with us. I just gunned down about like 4 people in cold blood basically to steal their steel. I can't even bring it all with me.
The joys of being a raider faction in Rimworld.
I don't know about joys, but alright.
Alright, so the smoker is at 48 west and 37 south.
I can use a coconut bowl for a rain collector, right?
Yeah. It'll only collect up to 10 water, but it's still 10 water. And you can still make soup in it.
10 water is better than my current state of basically no clean water.
Right. Just make sure that there's no roof over it. Including a cave.
Banana leaf.
Hmm?
The only issue is it takes up all the banana leaves I found.
Oh, are you building a banana leaf water collector thing?
Yeah.
Okay, that actually doesn't need rain, it'll just passively collect moisture.
There's another. Mr. Sadar. There's a second rat in the fucking farm.
A second rat has hit the crop field.
God damn it, the geese!
You will fear the goose.
Oh god.
For the goose shows no mercy. Why the fuck are piranha fillets so big?
They just look that way.
Also, what does a prawn trap do and where do I even put it?
Prawn trap prawn. You put it in the water.
Oh right, the traps don't actually draw from the local pool, they just materialize something.
Yeah. Prawns if you cook them, they only give you like 7 protein and 2 energy.
Wow. That's...
Well, the thing is, the prawn trap is insanely cheap. So you pay for what you get.
There's a reason why with prawns they usually, you know, brine them in mass instead of just like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Still can't believe prawn is a pizza topping in Southeast Asia. It's not prawns, what was it? Crawfish? It looked like a giant shrimp.
Basically the same thing.
Alright.
Also, yes, it will be a prawn. Probably.
You get what you got?
You said prawn pizza?
Yeah, Southeast Asia, like Malaysia. They got like a prawn pizza at Domino's in Malaysia.
Okay. You do you, Malaysia.
I mean, it's a lot better than some of the toppings I've heard before. Looking at you, Sweden.
Giant Malaysian river prawn pizza from a website called Pizza Goon.
Yes, Jake, I know you're thirsty. I wish you were like the other guy, you didn't talk.
Damn, Jake. Did you just, like, shut the fuck up for a moment? Like, I really wish you were a mute right now, Jake.
Real. Domino's Pizza, prawn sensation, oh god.
Told you it was real.
Hold on.
Alright, Jake, your fish is cooking. Now find me 2 more large sticks.
It's in old guard. Enjoy. Anyways, now this is something that I know is is semi-popular in Southeast Asia. That is a cracker made out of prawn.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before. Yeah, I might have actually...
I keep needing to find those at the market, just to see if they're actually there.
You know,
I just keep forgetting.
I'm surprised how much proteins the piranha give.
They're pretty decent. What is it, 20?
Globetrotter. Travel 64 kilometers. I've only traveled 14.8 kilometers in this, and that has probably been just me walking back and forth around my house like an idiot because I'm just going, what the fuck do I do now?
It tracks from all of your saves.
Yeah. I need to start making mud brick eventually and just build myself an Adobe Fortress of Doom.
Yeah. The Adobe water filter is going to be your best friend.
It's like, I'll just remove the palisade and just build actual frames that are nothing but Adobe walls.
That isn't as good as the palisade.
Damn, can I build an Adobe palisade?
No. If you can find a way to make mud sharp, be my guest.
No, it doesn't need to be sharp. It just has to block the passage. It just has to be a wall.
I'd have had a little bit of a fucky wucky.
What's up?
Well, so we've been going out for multiple days now, just raiding all the little camps that are by us, and we finally finished the raiding and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
We may have forgot to feed the prisoner.
Oh no!
Was that the Rivia that was in the altar room?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Anyway, just to celebrate all of our raiding, we're just gonna throw a festival.
I'm sorry, what kind of devilry are you doing? What's with the skulls?
Don't worry about it. Alright, well, it was a fun festival, but sadly, it was just, I was kind of hoping we would get a colonist out of it.
Or?
Hmm?
You said or?
We're gonna get a colonist out of it.
Oh.
Plowing my field, get rid of the plants in the field.
Because I have the social event or whatever, basically. And, if the social festival is fun or unforgettable, 50% chance of a random recruit of the same ideology joining your colony.
Also, yes, DS, if there's something planted in it, don't plow it, just wait for it to grow.
Okay.
After it's grown and you cut it down, you can plow it and then plant something else. Some plants you only need to plant once.
We're just permanently growing bamboo.
Okay, you'll have to cut that down and then replant it.
Yeah.
So I'm hearing you get the long stick thing and get it fast.
What about the long stick?
Get the long stick holder for my bamboo faster then.
I mean, you can use the stick to make the stick holder. Because you'll harvest one stick and then the four sticks that the 4 sticks that are left over, you can use to make the holder. Because it's just 4 sticks and 2 rope. Alright,
Yeah.
chat, take a drink every time I said stick in the last 10 minutes.
I got nothing. I know I'm not chat, but still. There is a word that I say way too damn much. I'm not gonna say it though. In fact, me even saying it might even point it out basically, but it annoys the ever-loving shit out of me. Because I hear it all the goddamn time. Whenever I, like, you know, watch back on a stream or a video or whatever, basically. And if I had told people, every time I say this word, take a drink, I'd be all of a sudden in a maximum security prison for mass murder. With
I'll
that being...
have to think about that. It's like, now I'm gonna be thinking every time you stream, it's like, I wonder what the word is. I'll just have to figure it out slowly.
I'm surprised nobody's ever called me out on it before. Because long before I met you people, and long before I even started streaming, you know, regularly, I guess, or started actually, you know, doing this as a hobby, there was a phrase, or like a word I would say as well. And like every time I would say it, basically the entire group would all of a sudden just like repeat it. And I'm just like, I hate you people. I hate you people so goddamn much, but I don't say it anymore.
Did they watch the movie Grown Ups beforehand?
No, I don't even know what that movie is.
Well, it could be worse. It could be like Pilots on Guard.
Yeah.
Where if as soon as someone does something that is vaguely off topic or off, you know, kilter for guard,
Yeah.
all hell breaks loose. I think I was shown a video in Old Guard before about it.
Yeah.
Finally, another coconut. I can make the bidon.
But whenever I watch back on a stream and I hear the word every single time, it makes me want to just... It was just like if I'm not going to say the word, because I know if I say the word and people start noticing, they're going to want to beat the shit out of me, because it's going to be infuriating, because it infuriates the fuck out of me, and I want to beat the shit out of myself every time I hear it. But yeah, with that being said, how do you think the colony's coming along?
Aside from the setback, pretty good.
You mean the nuclear rocket setback.
Yeah. Also, I have something for you to show on stream.
Oh no. Which one of these two?
Honestly, both are pretty fucking good.
Alright. Alright, I'll show them both. Hold on. And then I'll just... that'll be the end of the stream, me showing these two images.
Just look at large fish trap, find arowana. I don't know how to pronounce this damn fish's name.
Arowana, yeah.
I don't have enough room for its scale. Sadness.
Just delete the scales. You're not going to use them until the end of the game.
What do I need them for?
It's a story thing, very close to the end of the part of the map.
Oh.
But yeah, the FAA has actually started cracking down on guard, and I'm so sad about that.
Are people really meowing?
Yes.
I don't know why. I remember seeing a short where it was truckers. It was truckers on a ham radio and whatnot. Or not their ham radio. I don't even know if it's a ham radio, but their trucker radio and whatnot. Some guy was just meowing and whatnot.
Doesn't the FCC come after you if you do that on a ham radio?
I don't know the rules of ham radios or whatever, but yeah, I know meowing on ham radios is a thing, basically. Meowing on trucker radios. I remember the short I watched was truckers just screaming a whole bunch of obscenities at this man who kept meowing.
Reasonable.
It's gonna be really weird if all of a sudden somebody just joins the stream right now and just sees this up on the screen.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be. Just get this shit off. Get this shit
God,
off.
I can't believe they put it on the taxiway sign. I really hope that's real.
There was a guy, I've mentioned this before and whatnot, when I used to do Cernix Saturdays and I played the original Insurgency with Cernix, or on the Cernix server, there was a guy called Hitman, and he only communicated in meows. I'm now wondering if that man was a pilot.
I cannot retrieve.
I doubt that.
I doubt it too. But then again, I've only seen him maybe like 3 times at the very least, or at the most, should I say. So who knows?
I'd also like to point out, if you get intercepted, you're supposed to go to guard. Well, there's a dedicated frequency, and then there's guard.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't pull up the dedicated frequency, one of the intercept pilots is just going to switch to guard and say, "Hey, start talking now."
And why would you? Why would I get intercepted in a civilian airliner?
It could be a civilian airliner, you could be in a Cessna, you could be in whatever the fuck. It's also universal, so like international. So I imagine whenever the Tu-95 is spotted over Alaska, I'm very interested in seeing what that frequency would be like.
I cannot retrieve the second fish.
Surprised they're probably a lot friendlier than what you think it is, but yeah. I'm gonna end the stream there.
Alright.
If you enjoyed Rimworld, let me know. Leave a like. The day I bothered to, I will set my mic to encode everything I say into Morse code, so you have to figure it out. Why are you like this? Who the fuck hurt you? Never mind, I already know who hurt you. You're just gonna say it's me. You're just gonna say it's me. Anyway, if you like the damn stream, leave a damn like. I need to go get something to eat because I haven't eaten since this morning. Of course, it's me. Yep. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming again if you people are available. Hope to see you there. I'll probably do Helldivers too. Anyway, good night. Have a good rest of your night.